The way the elements and ducks are positioned is from the perspective of the drivers, left to right. 1, 2, 3. Match 4 is ready to roll on field number 2. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go! I love hearing the sounds of those horns at any first robotics event. Techno T-Rexes almost get their preload cargo in, but now it's stuck on the front of their robot. Full Metal Peregrines will get that preload bonus, only 10 points because they have no shipping element out on the field. Unlike the Blue Alliance, Techno T-Rexes have a box stuck in their robot as Autonomous comes to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
There we go. T-Rexes jostle that box loose. Now they can freely score. There goes Meta Infinity, the first piece of cargo going into the shared hub. They want it for the Blue Alliance, but it looks like they just dropped out of their robot. In the meantime, on the Red Alliance, Singularity Technology trying to do the same. They also drop it. In the meantime, T-Rexes, Peregrines, working on their respective Alliance hubs. Here we go. Meta Infinity gets that first piece. Secured for the Blue Alliance. Now will they get the second one before Singularity can score first? Oh no! Meta Infinity takes a cargo ball but scores it on the red side. There we go. Now things are starting to tilt in favor. That got a high scoop there on Meta Infinity. I don't know how well that's going to help them on the shared hub with so far to fall. In the meantime, T-Rexes and Peregrines still working on their respective hubs. Blue Alliance hub still balanced. Red Alliance hub not balanced with under a minute left. Advantage Red, 36-17. Not an impossible gap by any means. Techno T-Rex is back in the warehouse, picking up another box. Trying to get it up top for the Blue Alliance. Oh, they just drop it with 35 seconds left. Red Alliance increasing the gap, 42-25. There is the 30-second mark, teams. Teams are now moving out towards their carousels. And Blue Alliance will strike first with the Ducks. Already scoring 2. Now ready to score 3. Now the Red Alliance gets 1. Blue Alliance has the lead with the Ducks right now getting all those foul points in a row. FOWL. 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Stop your robots. Now, results of match number 3 coming up on the screen right now. It is a first victory for a Red Alliance team, 60-30. It looks like Hopkins Maroon did incur a yellow card in that match. Hopkins Maroon incurring the yellow card once again for that field damage. But now we're getting set for match number 5. A new batch of teams ready to start their first match. On the Red Alliance, out of Trumbull, Connecticut, 18,366, Robolution. And their partners from the Academy of Aerospace and Engineering of Windsor, it's 5518, the Dutchman's Derivatives. Over in blue, the Hopkins sister team, Hopkins Robotics Gray, out of New Haven, with their partner 9650 JFK Robotics from JFK Middle School in Enfield. We have randomized down on the field. It is a 5. That's position 2. Elements and Ducks can stay where they are. We will get set for match number 5. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! We're playing up against a basketball game here at Ethel Walker. I gotta try and be as quiet as possible with my commentary. There goes Hopkins Gray, scoring that first piece of cargo up on the top level. They will get some good points for that, but they will not get that preload bonus. They would have had to put it on that second level.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All of the scoring seemed to be coming from JFK on the Blue Alliance, getting that autonomous box up into the Blue Alliance shipping hub. There goes JFK, the machine maniacs. They've got a cargo ball trying to get it into their scoop. Not quite reaching it. 5518 is stuck straddling the barrier. Can they get over it? They're getting a little further stuck on that center triangle. This could be another low-scoring match, still over a minute. Both Blue Alliance robots still moving about. We've got Machine Maniac. We have got Hopkins Gray in the warehouse. Machine Maniacs of JFK ready to score into the shipping hub. There goes Hopkins Gray. They've got another box. Up it goes and into the third level while still keeping it balanced. Uh-oh, looks like they just got enough weight on there. 45 seconds left. Blue Alliance shipping hub no longer balanced. There goes Machine Maniacs. JFK Robotics now also stuck on the barrier with their opponents, the Dutchman's Derivatives, they're moving their arm about. It is now under 30 seconds left. We'll get these field sounds sorted out momentarily. There goes Hopkins Gray, starting with the Ducks. There it goes. There's the first duck with 12 seconds left. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 ducks. Looks like most of the points scored are coming from the Ducks for the Blue Alliance. 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Put down your controls. Stop your robots. Now coming up on the screen, the results of the prior match. Match number 4. It is a victory for the Blue Alliance in a closely contested match. 79-76. It's not as close as it should have been. It shouldn't have been that close. Hold up. We were a little premature posting the score, so this has got the real score. It is instead a victory for the Red Alliance. 76-49. Looks like the Blue Alliance.
So their robot.
One of their robots was touching the bottom of the turntable on the Blue Alliance. That is a minor penalty, plus an additional minor penalty. For every 5 seconds, the robot still remains in contact. The only place a robot is allowed to touch the turntable is on the outer perimeter. Anywhere else takes points away from your team. We are now moving on to qualification number 6, back on field number 2. What is this I see on the Red Alliance? The first team taking the position, it is our gracious host, 17159, the Ethel Walker Wirecats, from right here at the Ethel Walker School in Simsbury. And their partners, yet another team out of Xavier High School, not full medal, but semi-platinum Penguins, also from Middletown. Over on the Blue Alliance, they hosted a fantastic LEGO League State Championship at 16,008 from Glastonbury, Connecticut, the Armored Artemises. Playing with, from down in the south. Once again, on the Red Alliance, the Ethel Walker Wirecats and Semi-Platinum Penguins. And on the Blue Alliance, the Armored Artemises playing with, from the Southwest, 4286, the Dragonoids from the Greens Farms Academy of Westport.
Supposed to be touching the wall.
We have now got the randomization set. Position number 3 for our little friends here on field number 2. Match 6, the field is set. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! There's that starting whistle. There goes the Armored Artemises, just plopping that preload right onto the floor, but across the field comes Ethel Walker, taking the Blue Alliance shipping hub with it, blocking the carousel. That could be a major robo no-no. As the Artemises park in their storage unit, their partners, the Penguins and the Dragonoids, will keep still.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. With one scoring tower taken out of play for the Blue Alliance, we'll see how that factors in with the match results. Red Alliance already at -10. They got to dig themselves out of a hole after that autonomous interfering with a Blue Alliance scoring element. Armored Artemises get that first block into the shared hub, tipping it in favor of the Blue Alliance. So they won't care about the Blue Alliance shipping hub this time. There is the second box for the Blue Alliance. That's only 2 points per element scored, but if they tip that shared hub in favor of one alliance or the other, that is 20 points for an unbalanced bonus for the alliance it tipped towards. As right now, Blue has claimed it for themselves with 4 blocks of varying weights already on it. 26 to -6, under a minute, under 50 seconds left. Red Alliance, Ethel Walker Wirecats and Semi-Platinum Penguins now starting to get some cargo onto the Red Alliance hub. They're still in a bit of a hole. Can they dig themselves out? Dragonoids can still score some cargo onto the Blue Alliance unit as under 30 seconds remain. Red Alliance can go for the Ducks. What is this? Armored Artemis seem to have magnetized their shipping element onto a length of measuring tape. They're trying to cap the shipping hub with 10 seconds left. They just miss it. All right, will they have enough time to try again as they pull it out? 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Stop your robots. Oh my goodness. What a wonderful little measuring tape dispenser we've got here on the Artemises. Hopefully, they didn't violate any size requirements, or it looks like both alliances could be facing major penalties. Early in the autonomous, Red Alliance did force the Blue Alliance shipping hub to block the Blue Alliance carousel, thereby denying them the ducks. While the referees deliberate, we will post the results of match number 5. Coming up on the screen right now, the winner is the Blue Alliance. 51 to 10, a clean match for both sides. I have a feeling the referees are going to be deliberating this match for quite a while. Referees still deliberating what occurred in match number 6, trying to properly assess what penalties were incurred by what team. Preliminary score has it 39 to 13 in favor of the Blue Alliance. I expect the scores to change to a degree. as the referees factor in the fouls. To those watching over Planet Twitch, stay tuned for match number 7. All right, deliberations are complete. As that score is logged in, let us meet the teams competing in match number 7. They would have had a little bit of extra time to set up their robots. We have got 3 teams ready for their next match and 1 new team on the Red Alliance. We have the Full Metal Merlins and Hopkins Robotics Maroon. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's the Full Metal Phoenixes playing with, out of Avon, Connecticut, 10820, the Cyber Dragons.
Ready when you are.
We are ready to randomize.
It's not random.
Once again, it is position number 2. And once again, we are ready to roll for our next match, which will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! And away we go. Lucky number 7. Let's see if our schedule can turn around. We get 2 pieces of cargo for the Blue Alliance, neither on that level. We get 1 from the Red Alliance, as Cyber Dragons will park in the warehouse for some parking points. Full Metal Phoenixes remaining outside, as Full Metal Phoenixes will park in the storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Back out and quickly moving is the Full Metal Merlins with Hopkins Maroon. Over on the Blue Alliance, Full Metal Phoenixes in a clash with their sister team, partnered with the Cyber Dragons, who scored that first tele-op piece of cargo for the Blue Alliance. Up on that top level, 3 points for the Blue Alliance. Not one to be outdone. There go the Full Metal Merlin scoring another cargo ball. 4 pieces to 2 pieces on the 3rd level of each separate Alliance hub in favor of red. Hopkins Maroon trying to whip about that tote. Going hungry, hungry hippo style in the warehouse. Across the field, Full Metal Phoenixes trying to get in to the warehouse to get their next piece of cargo. That barrier is proving to be a problem, along with their partners, the Cyber Dragons, also stuck. Looks like the Blue Alliance is stuck. Hey, there we go. The Cyber Dragons are now free, as Full Metal Merlins continue to load the Red Alliance hub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cargo balls, 1, 2 boxes, and 1 duck. I don't know if they will get credit for that duck as we reach our end game. Cyber Dragons once again free, getting some cargo. There's the 30-second mark. Cyber Dragons getting a piece of cargo on the shared hub, but not enough to tip it in favor of either Alliance. Red Alliance already in the lead with the ducks. Are the Blue Alliance going to do the same with 15 seconds left? There go the Cyber Dragons. They want to score some ducks, and away goes the turntable. 10 seconds left. Red Alliance has 1 more duck left before they get all of them in a row. 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Put down your controls. Red Alliance, a good effort. Full Metal Merlins and Hopkins Maroon will end the match completely parked in their warehouse. Over on the Blue Alliance, Full Metal Phoenixes might get some partial parking points. The Cyber Dragons. Referees are looking at just how that mechanism is touching the carousel. We've already had some penalty points incurred by one other team for touching anything other than the outer edge. I see quite the crowd out there in our limited seating here in this half of the Ethel Walker Gymnasium. Thank you, everyone, for staying behind that black tape line. Keep up the good work. Now, after that long deliberation, up on the screen is the results of match number 6. We all saw what happened in the beginning, but it's a victory for the Blue Alliance. 15-9-10. You can see that big-time penalty points incurred by the Red Alliance, nearly negating their entire score. But Red Alliance still able to scrape out some points. Moving back to field number 2, qualification match number 8. With this, we will be a quarter of our way through our qualification matches at Ethel Walker on the Red Alliance, currently ranked in first, but there's still plenty of matches to play. It's Robo Epic with 6762 NRG. On the Blue Alliance, we have the Full Metal Peregrines playing with the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. How random is this randomizer? How many times are we going to get position 2? Nevertheless, the field is ready to roll. We will get started with match number 8 in 3, 2, 1, go! NRG Robo Epic moving for the Red Alliance. Robo Epic missing their preload box. But on the Blue Alliance, Full Metal Peregrines will make their preload bonus as they try and park in the warehouse. Robo Epic parking in the storage unit. NRG will also get partial parking points in the warehouse. Good effort, both sides.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
For those of you watching at home, you'll notice 5017 Robo Epic. Their number is highlighted in yellow. That is to signify that they have already earned a yellow card for the qualification rounds. That is going to stick with them for the rest of qualification. Full Metal Peregrines getting 1 box up on the top of the Blue Alliance hub. Robo Epic doing the same for the Red Alliance. Robo Epic proving to be an efficient scorer at Wolcott just a few weeks ago. Can they continue that trend? Full Metal Peregrines beating them 3-1 at this point. League of Extraordinary Roboticists, only one mechanism on their robot with some lovely laser cut wood panels, waiting for the end game so they can get some ducks. Both Red Alliance robots now in the warehouse ready to pick up some cargo. NRG should be good at traversing this barrier with those giant wheels on one side of their robot. 60 seconds left. Robo Epic gets a cargo ball on the second level, while the Peregrines scored the 5th box on the third level. 63-31 in favor of Blue. 45 seconds left. Robo Epic almost getting another cargo ball onto the Red Alliance hub. Peregrines will get a ball onto the Blue Alliance hub. 69-31. The gap is increasing in favor of the Blue Alliance as the Peregrines move on to the shared hub. It is now the 30-second mark. The League of Extraordinary Roboticists will start the ducks for the Blue Alliance. This is a chance for the Red Alliance to play catch-up. If they can move quickly as the Peregrines fumble that last block. Can NRG tip that shared hub in favor of Red? No, they drop their block. 10 seconds left. Score those final points. Get all those ducks out on the field. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Once again, those duck points can prove to be a great equalizer in Freight Frenzy here in Connecticut. But maybe not quite enough for the Red Alliance preliminary scores. 134-73. We will show you those results momentarily. In the meantime, coming up on the screen, it's the results of match number 7. The winner is the Red Alliance. And with those results committed, 18843 Full Metal Merlins and their partner Hopkins Maroon will take the top 2 spots. But then again, teams have only been through 2 matches apiece so far. There is still plenty of time for those rankings to be jumbled up a lot here at Ethel Walker, our final qualifier of the Connecticut FTC Freight Frenzy season. Now we're getting set for qualification match number 9, numero 9, in Spanish. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 40, Hex Robotics with 4774, Fairfield Prep Jesubots. On the Blue Alliance, 7034, Singularity Technology with 4286, Dragonoids. Again, a reminder, as our head referee is reminding Singularity Technology, once you've given the thumbs up, you cannot touch your robot. But now we've got the thumbs up, we are ready to randomize. Field number 1. Will we once again get position 2? No, we will get position 1. Position 1. 3 ducks and 1 shipping element. That shipping element courtesy of Hax Robotics. That bright green game piece looks like it came off a giant game of Sorry. The field is set. We will get ready to roll in 3, 2, 1, go! Hax Robotics lifting up their arm, moving in the wrong direction, but it looks like they will keep a hold of their preload box. But now they once again park back, going towards the wall, and they get that preload bonus. That will be 20 points for the Red Alliance as they finally park at the storage unit. Well done, Hax Robotics. All the autonomous points from them.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hax is not sorry for scoring so many points in autonomous, if it helps them get the win. Fairfield Prep drops their preload box just outside the Red Alliance hub. There go the Dragonoids with their preload hooked securely, but just dropping it outside of the Blue Alliance hub. Will Singularity Technologies be the first to score some points for the Blue Alliance in this match? Looks like they got a little control trouble. Let's hope they get operational momentarily. Hax gets the first box, a heavy box for the shared hub as the Dragonoids finally release their first piece of cargo for 4 points. For the Blue Alliance, Hax wasting no time, another heavy box into the shared hub, tilting it clearly in favor of the Red Alliance as the Jesubots now crawl their way out of the warehouse. What are they gonna do? They're going towards the carousel, waiting for the end game. Singularity Technology seems to be wedged between the field wall and the barrier. We have no automated scoring system on this field, which is why you see no score popping up for those of you watching over on Twitch. Hax Robotics has got 1, 2, 3 heavy boxes on the outer edge of that shipping hub, tilting in favor of Red Alliance. There we go, Dragonoids, getting another piece of cargo onto the second level of the Blue Alliance hub. 4 more points, 6 more points for the Red Alliance from Hax. With under 15 seconds now left, Hax is gonna go for their big sorry piece to see if we could get our first cap of Ethel Walker with, oh no, they just drop it on the third level. 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Stop your robots. Coming up on the screen is the results of qualification match number 8. Robo Epic was in first place in spite of their yellow card. Let's see how this ranking will swap around. Robo Epic and the Red Alliance will win the match. No, the Blue Alliance will win the match. 134 to 79. I think that probably ties our high score of the day. In spite of the loss, every team will move up in the rankings, all within the top 4 or just on the bubble. To those watching over the internet, we have 25 incredible teams here at Ethel Walker. That is more than enough to give us a full alliance selection where each alliance captain will select 2 partners for the Elimination Tournament later this evening. Now, we have hit the double digits for our qualification matches. Match number 10. On the Red Alliance, we have our host, the Ethel Walker Wirecats. Apologies to those watching through the live stream. We are competing with a basketball game here this afternoon. Over on the Red Alliance with the Wirecats, it's 8942 Team Max. Over on the Blue Alliance, looking for another win, it's Meta Infinity with Hopkins Gray. Unable to start this first match for a while. Our referees are still deliberating what happened in match number 9. Stay tuned. Match 10 will begin in a moment. Field 2, now ready to be randomized. It is position number 1. I count 1, 2 ducks and 2 shipping elements. Field is randomized. We are set for match number 10 to begin in 3, 2, 1, go! 1, 2, 3 robots on the move in match number 10. Blue Alliance wastes no time in getting the autonomous duck, as Meta Infinity will score their preload cargo on the second level, as well as Team Max. They won't get a preload bonus. Neither will Hopkins Gray, but that is still a nice score. 22-6 in favor of Blue, as Hopkins tries to park in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ethel Walker. Big black wheels throughout their robots, waiting to score some points. Blue Alliance Hopkins Gray running over one of their Alliance shipping elements, crushing that solo cup in that metal housing. Meta Infinity will get the next piece of cargo up at the top of the Blue Alliance hub, keeping it nice and balanced for that balancing bonus. Wasting no time, there goes Meta Infinity trying to score one of the heavier boxes, but just missing the edge. Oh, and they just tip the shipping hub out of balance. If they can get it back, that'll be a 10-point bonus for each alliance that can balance their own shipping hub at the end of the game. No one is going for the shared hub. Looks like all the points are going for their alliance respective hubs with just over a minute left. 55-28 in favor of blue. It's quite the gap for the red alliance to make up, but it can be done, as Max is showing. They get that first heavy box onto the shared hub. Now tipping in favor of red alliance. That'll be a 20-point bonus to whoever can claim that. But the robots knocking it around, spinning that hub around, will affect the placement of cargo. Meta Infinity trying to score a piece of cargo onto the shared hub along with Max. There's the 30-second mark. It's time to score some Ducks teams. There goes Hopkins Gray, ready to line up. A simple wheel and axle, but it appears to be getting the job done. There's the second and third Ducks. Now here comes Max for the Red Alliance. They get their first one. It's once again a game of dueling ducks here on field number 2 with under 10 seconds left. Those cargo balls aren't going to do it, Meta Infinity. 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Put down your controls. I see 1, 2, 3 pieces of cargo scored on the Red Alliance side of the shared hub. 1 cargo ball on the Blue Alliance hub, but those 2 weighted boxes on the outer edge. Looks like it's clearly tipping that shared hub in favor of the Red Alliance. While the referees ponder that, let's see the results of match number 9. Come up on the screen right now. A victory for the Red Alliance in match number 9, 106-13. Red just ran away with that. Both Hax Robotics and Jesubots now coming upon the bubble of Alliance captaincy. Teams, pay attention. We are once again competing with a basketball game going on in the other half of the gym. Those loud buzzers you hear are for that shot clock going on in the basketball game. Those are not pre-approved field sounds. That is not the cue for the 30-second end game. Again, those loud buzzes you are hearing are for the basketball game. They are not cueing the end games here in Freight Frenzy. But we're getting ready on field number 1 for match number 11. On the Red Alliance, we have from JFK, the Machine Maniacs with the Blazing Spirits. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Semi-Platinum Penguins with the Techno T-Rexes. We will randomize the field again for position number 2. That seems to be a favorite here of the randomizer at Ethel Walker, but nevertheless, things are set. The match is ready to go. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! That is a pre-approved field sound. The sound of the horns of charging. Techno T-Rex is just missing their preload cargo. They've got that giant box for a shipping element. That would have been a nice 20-point bonus, but they will move over to the turntable and get the duck. So 2 of 3 tasks complete. Techno T-Rexes get the duck and park in the storage unit. There'll be some nice autonomous points
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
for blue.
3, 2, 1.
And away we go. Machine Maniacs and Blazing Spirits now on the move for the Red Alliance. Machine Maniacs trying to spit out that box, just can't quite get it into the shipping hub. Semi-Platinum Penguins once again struggling over the barrier, trying to drop off that box.
Barriers, guys, careful on the barriers.
Trying to drop off that box into the shared hub. They finally get free, but with that arm poking out, they will move around the shared hub, but successfully get that box onto the shared hub. Now they got to work around their partners, the Techno T-Rexes, who got a cargo ball into their robots, ready to score it on the Blue Alliance hub. A minute 15 left in the match. Plenty of time for teams to score points. Machine Maniacs are stuck on the barrier. Semi-Platinum Penguins are the only ones going for the shared hub at the moment. We'll see if that changes. It is quite a lightly loaded hub, but it is dangerously near that barrier that could unfairly influence how it tips under a minute left. Techno T-Rexes, another cargo ball. Can they get 6 more points for the Blue Alliance? Yes, they can, while keeping it nicely balanced for that 10-point balancing bonus if it can stay that way. 35 seconds left as the end game approaches. That is the official noise for the end game, is that whistle, not the buzzer. Now both alliances going for the ducks. Techno T-Rexes for blue, Blazing Spirits for red. Those lovely rubber duck hats with that fantastic hairstyle on the Blazing Spirits drivers. 10 seconds left. Techno T-Rexes, you got to keep moving here. See if you can get any more ducks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the buzzer that signifies the end of a match. Coming up on the screen right now are results for match number 10. Who takes home the win? It is the Blue Alliance. 101-94, a very close game. Red Alliance nearly making up the difference in that endgame with all their ducks, just not quite enough. Again, Blue Alliance with a clear advantage in both autonomous and the driver control points, making quite the gap. If Red Alliance was only able to get a couple more pieces of cargo, we might have had a different result or even a tie. Now, back on field number 2 for match number 12. On the Red Alliance, we have the Armored Artemises playing with the Blast Junior Pioneers. And over on the Blue Alliance, it is the Cyber Dragons with Revolution. Field is randomized. It is position number 3. From the perspective of the drivers, it is left to right. 1, 2, 3. I see a lot of cup-shaped shipping elements here on the field as we get ready to roll. In 3, 2, 1, go! There go the Armored Artemises. Those bright yellow 3D printed components will get the preload bonus for the Red Alliance, and there go the Cyber Dragons getting the same for the Blue Alliance. I hope that doesn't count as launching. You're not supposed to launch boxes here in Freight Frenzy. Now the Artemises trying to spin that carousel, trying to get that duck. Not quite enough, as they will end autonomous at the storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Watch out, teams. We got another basketball buzzer coming up momentarily. Do not confuse that with official field sound. Cyber Dragons once again stuck on the barrier. They got to be careful not to damage that. There go the Armored Artemises, trying to pick up a medium block into their robot. They get it into that hopper. Now they're moving over to the shared hub, trying to get that 20-point unbalance bonus. Not quite in line. Robolution with Cyber Dragon stuck. Robolution will be making all the scoring for the Blue Alliance. They still have a lead, 43-23. Still plenty of time for the Red Alliance to close that gap, which Artemis seem intent on doing, as they now have tipped the shared hub for the Red Alliance. Away we go with a minute left in the match. A third box from Armored Artemises for the Red Alliance and that shared hub. Red Alliance slowly catching up. It's 49-35. Robolution is waiting for the end game. They're lined up at the carousel, ready to get the ducks. Armored Artemises drop the block they had in their robot, but they're going to ignore it in favor of also going for the ducks. Let's see if they can also get their shipping elements. That's the 30-second mark. Away goes those flapping rubber fowls. Armored Artemises trying to multitask, not only getting the ducks, but also getting their shipping element. That is a very clever idea. A magnetized shipping element on a metal measuring tape. Could we get our first cap in these last 10 seconds? Come on, Armored Artemises, give us something good. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. End of the match. Almost. You have almost got it, Armored Artemises. You could very well get that by the end of the day. Results of match number 11 are up 73-51 in favor of blue. All these teams now solidly in the middle or near the end of the pack. But still, plenty of matches left to play. We have yet to hit the halfway points here at Ethel Walker. Referees are going to deliberate something that occurred in match number 12. So, for now, let us meet the teams competing in match number 13 on our Red Alliance. It's our amazing rookie team, the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Caps, playing with Hacks Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, it's the Pirates Off Yonder, the Dutchman's Derivatives, with the Full Metal Peregrines. Fun fact, all 5 teams out of Xavier were once part of the same FRC team, 4557 Full Metal Falcons, unable to compete in the FRC season of Rapid React this year, but we will hope to see them again for 2023. In the meantime, the students of Xavier High School showing their stuff here on the Freight Frenzy season of Connecticut First Tech Challenge 2022. Randomization complete. We have rolled a 6. Once again, position number 3. Hax Robotics, their giant sorry game piece, ready to roll with Hotchkiss and their dome shipping elements. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Away we go. Red Alliance not wasting any time. Hotchkiss already getting a preload bonus. That'll be 20 points for the Red Alliance. Unable to get the duck out on the field. They just drop it. There go the Full Metal Peregrines, missing their preload, as does Hax. This looks like it could be a pretty even autonomous or in favor of red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The advantage seems to belong to the Red Alliance with 1 preload bonus and 2 completely parked robots. We will see how this match plays out later. Hax Robotics getting another box up to the top of the Red Alliance hub. Another 6 points, then another 6 points from the Hotchkiss Gearcats. Dutchman stuck on the barrier. This seems to be a recurring theme here in Freight Frenzy for Connecticut FTC teams. Now Hax and the Peregrines now dueling for the shared hub as Hax gets a heavy box onto that edge of the Red Alliance side. Don't mistake that loud buzzer for a field sound. It is not. We still have over a minute left to play in match number 13. Hotchkiss Gearcats free and clear. Scoring a cargo ball up onto the top. Red Alliance now has 5 pieces up on the top of the Red Alliance hub, 6 points each. And some more points for the Red Alliance. Oh, they just de-scored that element. Full Metal Peregrines getting a block of their own. Hax Robotics will put that heavy block back. That might be some penalty points for the Blue Alliance. We'll let the referees deliberate. That's the whistle. Time to score some ducks. Hotchkiss Gearcats moving about Hax's shipping element, but not enough. Oh no! Hax trying to pick up their shipping element, drops it outside the field. They won't be able to cap it. Will we get it from Hotchkiss with under 10 seconds left? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hotchkiss Gearcats getting a little sloppy, trying to pick up their shipping element in the end of the match. Push around the Red Alliance hub and unfortunately knock off 1 block off the top of their unit. There was a bit of a deliberation going on what happened in match number 12, but let's see the official result come up on the screen. It is a win for the Red Alliance. A very close win. It would have been a win for the Blue if they didn't incur a minor penalty. 112 to 110. Blue Alliance had full control of that match until the end game. They would have secured the victory had they been a little more careful. But now, this propels Armored Artemises and the Junior Pioneers into the bubble of captaincy. And in spite of the loss, both Blue Alliance teams will also ascend in the rankings. Cyber Dragons up into 11th, And Revolution to 15th, solidly in the middle of the pack here at Ethel Walker. Match number 14, we are chug-a-lugging along at this qualifier. Now that we've got matches underway, nothing left for the teams to get in their way. Judging interviews complete, robot and field inspections complete. They have very little reason, hopefully, to be late for their matches, such as match number 14. Who is competing? On the Red Alliance, we have Hopkins Robotics Maroon with the JFK Machine Maniacs. Over in blue, it is Singularity Technology working with our gracious and professional host, the Ethel Walker Wirecats. For those of you curious about basketball, the home team, the Ethel Walker Walkers, are currently winning 15-11. Field has been randomized. We have rolled a 2. It'll be position 2. 1, 2, 3 ducks. The one shipping element coming from Hopkins Maroon. The field is set. All teams have given their thumbs up. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Away goes something. Away goes nothing. No robots moving for autonomous. That's a whole lot of no scoring happening here on field number 2. This is the first time we won't have an autonomous, I think, in this Connecticut FTC season for Freight Frenzy.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, Machine Maniacs on the move for red. Singularity on the move for blue, as well as the Wirecats. Singularity getting that first block up onto the 3rd level. Now they're going to show their amazing robot dancing moves as they spin about over by the field wall. A low scoring match, 6-2 in favor of blue. All the scoring coming from 2 robots. The only robot moving about on the field right now is JFK, the Machine Maniacs. Both Blue Alliance robots, as well as Hopkins Maroon, having some control problems. JFK going back and forth from the red storage unit to the red shipping hub. With 1 minute left to play in this match. There go the Wirecats, finally on the move. Getting into the blue storage unit, trying to score something in this match. Singularity Technology stuck in the warehouse. It apparently might be, by definition of the rules, controlling more than one game piece. As you can see, the Blue Alliance score steadily dropping further and further. That is the under 30-second mark. We got 20 seconds left. Looks like this could be a win for the Red Alliance regardless. Congratulations, JFK, for being a solo scorer in this match. 10 seconds left. Let's see how many ducks they can get. They've got one. There goes the second one. Can they get a third? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Stop your robots. As the refs deliberate what happened, let's see the results of match number 13 up on the screen. Congratulations, Red Alliance, for that win. 87-54 with that. Hacks Robotics will move up into first place. But nipping on their heels in spite of the loss, it is the Full Metal Peregrines in second. Dutchman's Derivatives leading the back of the pack in 24th, while our rookies, the Hotchkiss Gearcats, up in 9th. Not quite on the captaincy bubble. Still plenty of time to change that. Now, things are getting set on field number 1 for match number 15. Our Red Alliance has Robolution of Trumbull competing with Team Max of Wolcott. On the Blue Alliance from Greenwich Academy, it is Robo Epic with Xavier High School's Full Metal Phoenixes. As another basketball buzzer sounds, we have position 3 selected for our shipping elements and ducks. I see 2 shipping elements, 1 per alliance. Let's start match number 15 in 3, 2, 1, go! Away goes Revolution and Robo Epic and Max. Phoenixes will wait till teleop. Robo Epics will successfully get that preload bonus. Not only do they get the points for scoring the cargo, they will get 20 points for scoring on the proper level for having their shipping elements out. They won't get the duck, but they will get a complete park in their storage unit. Max and Robolution will both park in the warehouse for complete parking points as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 ding. There go the Phoenixes, getting over the barrier into the warehouse. That 2-armed claw ready to score that first block for the shared hub, right in the middle, but squarely on the blue side. There goes Robo Epic with another box. Up to the high level, showing how they were a high-ranking team in Wolcott a few weeks ago. But now they've got a cargo ball stuck under their robot. Quickly picking it up into their box, moving up and into the third level. That is 6 points per element. That is 24 points for the Blue Alliance and the Alliance Hub alone. But the combined weight of the game pieces in the shared hub now tip it in favor of blue, squarely on one section of that pie grid. There goes Revolution, finally scoring a second piece for the Red Alliance. Another 6 points up for that high-level score. Full Metal Phoenixes trying to get another box into their claw. Nothing stopping Robo Epic and that fast-paced scoring up on the Blue Alliance hub. They now have 7 pieces, soon to be 8. That's the 30-second whistle, but Robo Epic is stuck in the barrier. Will the Full Metal Phoenixes free them as Team Max now moves along to the turntable? They will get there first before the Blue Alliance. Robo Epic will unfortunately be stuck as Red Alliance starts scoring ducks. Less than 10 seconds left. Will Robo Epic get free as the Phoenixes try and get one last piece? 1 second left. That is the end of the match. Robo Epic unfortunately getting caught in the barrier in the closing of that match, unable to score points in the end game. Coming up on the screen right now will be the results of the prior match. Match number 14 is a win for the Red Alliance. A very low scoring game, 14-0. You'll notice that the Blue Alliance only incurred a couple minor penalties. That was something the referees were deliberating. Singularity Technology broke down in the warehouse, and it looked like they had intentionally controlled more than one game piece when that happened. But after deliberation, the referees have taken away most of those penalties. Teams that were in field number 2, we are missing a preload block. We are missing a preload block. Teams, make sure when you take your robots off the field that you remove any and every game piece from it. Now things are getting set for match number 16. This will be the halfway point at the Ethel Walker Qualifier. On the Red Alliance, we have the Northwestern Robotics Gearheads playing with the Full Metal Merlins. On the Blue Alliance, it is those ancient techno T-Rexes with the Dutchman's derivatives. We are now randomizing the field. It is once again position number 3 for the shipping elements. One shipping element per alliance. Match 16 will be ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go! Both Red Alliance robots now on the move. The Merlins will miss the preload. The T-Rexes will score their box, but not on the right level. They had to get on level 3 for that preload bonus, but they will get points for scoring the box nonetheless as they now park in the warehouse, along with Gearheads, Full Metal Merlins, getting the duck and parking in the red storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Away we go for match number 16's teleoperative period. Both Red Alliance robots moving about the warehouse with their respective game pieces. NRG moving towards the shared hub. Full Metal Merlins moving towards the Alliance hub, quickly scoring each piece. Techno T-Rexes have another box in their grip, and they solidly score it on that second level. 4 points for the Red Alliance, who currently, 4 points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance currently has the lead, 53-32. Techno T-Rexes doing all the scoring for the Blue Alliance. The Dutchman stuck in that barrier. That has proven to be quite an obstacle for teams in Freight Frenzy. There goes the Techno T-Rexes. Another cargo ball, all the scoring coming from them as the Dutchmen are finally free. They finally score a box, but it looks like it tipped over into the Red Alliance side of the field, or did it score underneath the shared hub? There goes NRG with the cargo ball. 40 seconds left. All the points from the Blue Alliance seem to be coming from the Techno T-Rexes, while NRG and the Full Metal Merlins working in tandem, filling the Red Alliance hub. There is the whistle. Techno T-Rexes and Full Metal Merlins respectively operating the turntable for the Ducks. And Blue Alliance getting a little stuck on that first duck. They need to score as many as they can to close this gap. 113-44. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are now halfway through our qualification matches at Ethel Walker. Before we see the results of match 16, we need to see the results of match 15 coming up on the screen right now. Another victory for the Blue Alliance, 120-77. This will propel Robo Epic into first place. Full Metal Phoenixes, their partner, moving up to 8th. Team Max on the Red Alliance will move up to 6th. The only one going down in the rankings will be Robolution, down into 17th, starting to get towards the back of the pack. It is time to begin the second half of qualification play in this final Connecticut Freight Frenzy Qualifier. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Hopkins Gray playing with the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. On the Blue Alliance, the Hotchkiss Gear Cats with Armored Artemises. We seem to be getting a streak of position 3 here on our playing field now. 2 shipping elements for blue, 1 for red. Some potential major autonomous points for the Blue Alliance and Red Alliance respectively. Things are set to go for match 17. The second half of qualifiers will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Armored Artemises still trying to get a preload. Hotchkiss Gear Cats will score their preload on the first level, enough for the cargo score, but not for the preload bonus. But 3 of the robots will park. 2 in the warehouses completely. Armored Artemises partially in the Blue Alliance storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Hopkins Geese now on the move for the Red Alliance. There go the Hotchkiss Gear Cats with a cargo ball in that huggable little gripper. Solid score on the top level of the Blue Alliance hub. 6 points for blue. More points for blue as Artemises get a piece for the shared hub. Now, Artemises have to spit out a couple blocks so they can get that cargo ball into place, but they score it on the red side. To make up for it, Armored Artemis going back and forth from the warehouse, getting as many boxes and cargo onto the shared hub. League of Extraordinary Roboticists, once again proving their strategy. They haven't got much on their robots. They're parked by the carousel waiting for the end game. Now, Hotchkiss and Artemis will work in tandem on the Blue Alliance hub. Hopkins Gray moving a little slowly in the warehouse, giving the Blue Alliance plenty of time to change tactics and focus on their Alliance hub rather than the shared hub, which is already tilted in their favor. Hopkins Gray seems to have stalled in the warehouse. They will at least get parking points if they can stay there. 34 seconds left. Endgame is almost here. Roboticists are ready. Away go the Ducks. Artemises and Roboticists for each alliance. Blue Alliance is almost through with their Ducks. So is the Red Alliance with 10 seconds left. They could get the complete clip in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It looks like the Artemises won't get, though their wheel just has crossed the line, they won't get that parking bonus. Up on the screen right now is the results of match 16, a new high score, 185 to 56. Blue Alliance did incur some minor penalties in that game, which would have closed that gap a little more, but they still would have lost regardless. Congratulations, Red Alliance, on our new high score of the day. This puts Full Metal Merlins in first place, and not far behind them is NRG in third. Both in a solid position to be an Alliance captain for Alliance selections. Getting ready to compete for match number 18 on field number 2. Our Red Alliance has the National Society of Black Engineers, Blast Junior Pioneers, competing with Meta Infinity. On the Blue Alliance, it is the Semi-Platinum Penguins with the Fairfield Prep Yazoo Bots. Getting ready to randomize the field. It is rolled a 4. That is position 1 for the elements out on the barcodes. We are chugging along here in Simsbury. We'll start match 18 in 3, 2, 1, go. only robot on the move right now is Meta Infinity. They will get the preload bonus! A successful score of that preload cargo on the right level using their shipping element will give them 20 bonus points. Unable to get the duck, they will settle for a partial park in the red storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
That autonomous was all red from Meta Infinity. The junior pioneers now moving about, trying to get their preload into the Red Alliance hub. Both Blue Alliance robots getting rid of their preloaded cargo now. Away goes Meta Infinity, a first score on the high level of the Red Alliance hub. Over across the field, full semi-platinum penguins waiting for the Jesubots to get their game piece. They don't want to tangle with them too much and get stuck in the warehouse like the Jesubots are right now. They've got one wheel solidly in the barrier. Now they get themselves free with just over a minute left. Red is running away with the match, 43-8. That preload bonus from Autonomous sure helping, courtesy of Meta Infinity. Jesubots and Penguins. Now each one another game piece. Those game pieces are tightly packed in the corner of the playing fields. 45 seconds left. Junior pioneers waiting by the shipping hub. Looks like they may have stalled. Let's hope they can get back online in this end game as Meta Infinity scores an element for blue. There's the end game whistle. Out goes the Penguins towards the carousel. I want to see some ducks flying out onto the field. All right, Blue Alliance starting up with the ducks, and there goes Meta Infinity for the Red Alliance. They get the first one. They have to readjust to get the second one. Under 10 seconds left. This could be Blue's chance to catch up. 3, 2, 1. Now we seem to have gotten the field sounds underway here. After so many delays, we're going to keep things chugging along here at this qualifier, qualification 17. It's a win for the Blue Alliance, 149-91, penalty-free match. Good job, everybody. This will put our Blue Alliance Hotchkiss and Armored Artemises into Alliance captaincy. Should the rankings end here? Oh, but they haven't. You see the qualification match number up there. We are still far from done at the Ethel Walker Qualifier here in Simsbury, Connecticut. Now getting ready for qualification match number 19. On the Red Alliance, we have the Dragonoids and the Cyber Dragons. Metal not in their affairs, for thou art crunchy and good with ketchup. Over on the Blue Alliance, it is the Blazing Spirits with the Full Metal Peregrines. It is Dragons versus Firebirds in this match. Our head referee, Joe Ronan, knows how to have fun here in the first tech challenge. We are set to randomize here on the field. It is a 5. It is position number 2. Elements can stay where they are. Match number 19 is set to go. Timer is set. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go! Cyber Dragons just missing the hub. Full Metal Peregrines offline. dropping their block as well. Blazing Spirits and Dragonoids will remain still. Cyber Dragons park in the warehouse. Peregrines move out of the storage unit. So Red Alliance will get parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now all of our competitors are up and moving for match 19. Please excuse the audio troubles. We will get those fixed momentarily. Blazing Spirits, Full Metal Peregrines, getting ready to move. There go the Dragonoids, scoring the first piece on the Red Alliance hub in the center level. Cyber Dragons. I see a piece of robot out on the field. Is it from the Cyber Dragons or from a prior match? Blazing Spirits still moving about the warehouse, still trying to get a block into their gripper with just over a minute left. I see 2 shipping elements ready to roll. Dragonoids moving up, trying to spit out that block right in the middle level. That is 4 more points for the Red Alliance as the Cyber Dragons tilt the shared hub in favor of the Red Alliance as well. Both Alliance shipping hubs are unbalanced as the Dragonoids now move towards the carousel. Just over 30 seconds left. Blazing Spirits still trying to score the shared hub for blue, but the weight on red has it in their favor. That's the whistle. Dragonoids wasting no time with the ducks. Getting the first one out. Now the Blazing Spirits are also at the carousel. How many birds can fly out here onto this Freight Frenzy field with 10 seconds left? How many endgame points will these teams score in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? A nice maneuver from our Red Alliance has the Dragonoids partially parking in the red unit, while Cyber Dragons will completely park in the warehouse, but it looks like they might have some repairs they need to do if those loose parts are any indication. The afternoon sun is shining here in the Ethel Walker Gymnasium. Results of match 18, it's a win for the Red Alliance, 93-57. I won't discuss these results in too much detail as we keep things moving along for our next qualification match. Match number 20, getting set on field number 2. On the Red Alliance, it is NRG with the Armored Artemis Seeds. On the Blue Alliance, it's JFK's Machine Maniacs with Full Metal Phoenixes. Attention teams, the Cyber Dragons have incurred a red card in this match. They violated 2 major rules in this game. As you can see, pieces of their robot fell out on the field, which the referees deemed their robot is no longer safe, and in the process of that, they also damaged the field. That is 2 separate yellow cards, which automatically become a red card. That unfortunately means the Cyber Dragons have been disqualified from this match. Teams, it is more important than ever. Be safe with your team, be safe with your behavior, and be safe with your robots. We are now ready to randomize for match number 20. It is a 4. That means it's position number 1 for our elements. We are all set to go. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! The action is getting so fast-paced, I need to sit down for this next match as the Armored Artemises get the preload bonus. For the Red Alliance, they also get the duck, as well as park completely in the red storage unit. NRG will park in the warehouse. Blue Alliance will remain still. All the scoring will come from red. 36-0.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ringy ding ding. Match 20 Teleop is now underway. NRG will spit out their preload block into the second level of the Red Alliance hub. There goes the Phoenixes. Dropping 1 block, trying to get it for blue, but it tumbles into the red side. Shared hub now tilted in favor of the Artemises and NRG. JFK scoring in the second level of the Blue Alliance hub. Action still strong with just over a minute left in match 20. Red is towering over the Blue Alliance 82-6 with now under a minute left. Artemises and NRG working very well together, but now The shared hub is so loaded on one side, it might be tilted right down that halfway line, which means neither alliance will get the unbalance bonus if that sticks. Can Full Metal Phoenixes let go of that block and tilt it back in favor of the Blue Alliance? There's that endgame whistle. Armored Artemis sees it worked for them last time. They're operating the ducts and trying to get their shipping element capped onto their shipping hub. They were so close with this last time. 15 seconds. We want a cap. We want a cap. We want a cap. We want a cap. Do we get a cap? Yes, we get a cap. 5 seconds as this match winds down. Congratulations, Armored Artemises, our first successful shipping element cap of the Ethel Walker qualifier. My apologies to those competing in the basketball game across the way. I only wish you could see this action with your own eyes. I like that preliminary score. We are going to have a new high score today. A new high score seems incredibly likely. At the end of this match, the referees are going to deliberate, make sure everything counts. In the meantime, let's see the results of match 19. It is a win for the Red Alliance. A closely fought 70-63. That one minor penalty does put it in favor of the Red Alliance. And an update, we did say that the Cyber Dragons did incur a red card. $10-8-20 is only getting one yellow card for field damage, so they will get credit for the match. But the same thing is happening to 9650 JFK Machine Maniacs. They too caused field damage. That seems to be a popular penalty here in Connecticut. Now on to match 21. Getting set on the Red Alliance, it's the Semi-Platinum Penguins with Hopkins Robotics Gray. Over on the blue, it's Hopkins Robotics Maroon with Robo Epic. Position 3 for our elements. 3 brightly colored shipping elements and 1 duck. Autonomous potential favors the Blue Alliance. The field is set. We'll begin match 21 in 3, 2, 1, go! It is Hopkins versus Hopkins in this match as Gray moves out and tumbles into their shipping hub, unfortunately missing that preload. Not the case for Robo Epic. They seem to be high autonomous scorers along with Armored Artemises. They will unfortunately not be in the proper position for that duck, but will park in the blue storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's the Gray Penguins versus Maroon Epic in match 21 of the Ethel Walker qualifier. Robo Epic quickly moving into the warehouse, getting a block stuck under their robot. They spit it out so they don't get penalized for controlling more than one game piece. And they will quickly move toward the share hub along with Hopkins Gray. Full semi-platinum Penguins also in the warehouse. Hopkins Maroon having some control problems. All the scoring coming from Robo Epic. They were a quick scorer in Wolcott, so long as they can get their mechanisms out of the way in time. This will be a runaway match for the Gray Penguins if they can work together as semi-platinum Penguins get a cargo ball up in the top of the Red Alliance hub. The shared hub tilted just in favor of blue, and that's all from Robo Epic getting a third piece onto the shared hub. Hopkins Gray trying to match them piece for piece with 40 seconds left. No one going for their shipping units. We finally had our first cap in the last match, courtesy of Armored Artemises. We'll see if we can get another one as Robo Epic and Semi-Platinum Penguins move towards the turntables to score the ducks. Red Alliance getting a bit more consistency as Hopkins Gray gets another block, just missing the shared hub. 10 seconds left. How many ducks will each alliance get? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How nice is it that we had the field sounds sorted out, but I want to see the results of match 20. Do we have a new high score? Yes, we do, but not by much. 186 to 25. It was a spectacular effort from the Armored Artemises and NRG, who will retain the top two ranks in this qualifier. JFK and Full Metal Phoenixes will stay in the center of the pack. Three robots currently on the field for match 22. Here is robot number 4. On the Red Alliance, getting their robot set, it is Team Max with the Cyber Dragons. Let's hope they were able to complete some sturdy repairs on their robot from the last match. On the Blue Alliance, we have Singularity Technology with the Dutchman's Derivatives. Once the referees have confirmed the field conditions, we re-randomized into position number 1 on the barcodes. We are all set to go for this match. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! With the cheers of the basketball fans going on behind us, we begin match number 22. Alliance Red getting 1 preload bonus. But now it looks like the Cyber Dragons and Max may be tangled up in each other. We'll see if they can disengage themselves as Autonomous closes. All the points coming from Red, 32-0.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. And the Cyber Dragons successfully able to pull away from Team Max. No more entanglement issues to worry about. 40-4 lead still for Red. Those early preload boxes proving to be a big advantage here in match 22. One team is down. Blue Alliance is down. Red Alliance running unimpeded with 90 seconds left in the match. Is Red going to run away with another match? Let us find out as Cyber Dragons start loading the shared hub. No, but they just jostle that block away from the hub, missing it entirely. Team Max getting a cargo ball on the top level. There go the Dutchmen, finally alive. They will elect to move towards the carousel and wait for the end game. Now the basketball game appears to be over, so we should have no more buzzer noises impeding our live stream. 50 seconds left. Lead still for Red as Max tries to spit out another box, but they drop it outside the hub. It's been all Red this match, but as we have seen, the Ducks can be a great equalizer, as the Dutchmen will try to prove. There is the whistle! It is time for this duck race to begin! Again, in Ethel Walker. Both alliances going back and forth. Red Alliance matching the Blue Alliance bird for bird, and that's the word with 10 seconds left. 54-31, Blue is steadily closing that gap. 4, 3, 2, 1. No more auditory interference from other high school sports. This live stream over Twitch at Connecticut FTC channel will run unimpeded from auditory interference. Results of match 21 about to come up on the screen. It is a win for the Blue Alliance, 94-71. Closely fought. Robo Epic will pop back up into third. Hopkins Gray on the captaincy bubble in sixth. Each of their respective partners, Hopkins Maroon and Semi-Platinum Penguins, will come back in the middle of the pack. Now getting set for match 23. Our high score to beat, 186 points. We are getting set on field number 1. Match 23, our Red Alliance has the Blazing Spirits with the Fairfield Prep Jesu Bots. The Blue Alliance is the Robolution with the Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats. We've got the thumbs up from our referee. We are ready for randomization. Position number 1, that rolls a 4. our head referee, ensuring our field mats are nice and level to prevent any more damage that has already been incurred on this and field number 2. Our referees doing the locomotion, adjusting that field strap underneath the field. We've now gotten the all clear signal. Match 23 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, how I love hearing that horn. Hotchkiss Gearcats will get the preload bonus for the Blue Alliance. Robolution will score the duck. Will they get a second preload bonus? Not close enough. Hotchkiss parks in the warehouse. Can Robolution join them? Yes, they can. Advantage will go to blue in this autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Advantage will be for blue, though you can't be able to tell on the live scoring. We only have one set of scoring tablets, which is currently used on field number 2 for our even-numbered matches. You'll have to wait for the results to be announced. And away we go. It looks like Hotchkiss has got 2 pieces in their robot. Now they spit one out. But that will incur them some penalty points, which could eat into that fantastic autonomous score. But hopefully it won't completely erase it. There goes Revolution, scoring another box on the top level of the blue hub. We have got 2 blocks on the Red Alliance hub. Revolution not slowing down, getting another ball. Jezu Bots trying to get a game piece into the shared hub, along with the Gearcats of Hotchkiss. Under a minute remaining in match 23. Everyone moving about the warehouses, trying to pick up a piece. Blazing Spirits finally have a box. Will we get one on the second level? Away goes the robot. Yes, we do. One on each. An even distribution of points. That will be 12 points in that Red Alliance shipping hub worth of cargo. And away go the Jesubots. Away goes Revolution in the next duck race. Blazing Spirits placing 1 box into the shared hub, while the Hotchkiss Gearcats move towards their shipping element. We might get our second capping of the day in 10 seconds. Can we just get it on there? 4, 3, 2, 1. Armored Artemises started, and now our rookie team, the Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats, with our second successful shipping hub capping. Hotchkiss did control 2 game pieces at one point, which cut into that fantastic autonomous score, but that cap of the Blue Alliance hub may very well have made up the difference. After another successful capping, let's see the results. Match 22 up on the screen. 111-47 for the Red Alliance. Another runaway victory. Minor penalty was incurred by the Blue Alliance, affecting their score a little bit, but it did not change the outcome. Cyber Dragons will just move on to the bubble of captaincy. Not far behind them is Team Max. The Dutchman and the Singularity starting to bring up the rear. We have less than 10 qualification matches before our alliance selections. These rankings are now becoming a little more clear. As we move on to match 24, our Red Alliance from Danbury. It is the League of Extraordinary Roboticists, partnering with the team out of Trumbull, Meta, Infinity. Over in blue, out of Westport, it is the Dragonoids with the Full Metal Merlins of Middletown. With the power of love, we will start match 24 in 3, 2, 1, go! Our first score coming from Revolution with a preload bonus. 20 bonus points for red, as the Roboticists will get a partial park into the red storage unit. There goes Full Metal Merlins trying to get that duck. Not close enough, but they will get partial parks points for the Blue Alliance storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We start teleop with the advantage for red, 51-5. Quickly scoring their preloaded cargo is the Blue Alliance. There go the Merlins. Can the Dragonoids repeat? Their gripper is just hanging up there. They drop it, but they miss. Dragonoids spit out the first block into the shared hub. It's a normal weighted block. Won't affect it too much. But now they have a medium block squarely on the outer edge. That will tip it in favor of blue. 63-19 advantage red. Meta Infinity going uninterfered as their partners, the Roboticists, once again park in front of the carousel. That lone mechanism could be a difference maker as they wait for the end game. This will allow blue to play catch up. Will they be able to catch up to Robolutions, to Meta Infinities? Solo scoring with 50 seconds left. Gap is slowly closing, 75-31, still advantage red. Meta Infinity proving to be an efficient scorer in this match as Full Metal Merlins get a cargo ball back up onto the blue hub. Meta Infinity has got 5 boxes up on the top of the red hub and are able to keep it balanced. That will be 10 bonus points if it stays that way with 20 seconds left. Roboticists and Merlins, each operating their respective carousels, getting those ducks onto the field with 15 seconds left. This could be the catch-up blue needs as the shared hub now remains balanced once again. 5 seconds left. Will Meta Infinity get it tipped in 1 second? Yeah. Stay tuned. That shared hub may just be on that dividing line, so though it is unbalanced, if it is determined to be on the dividing line, neither alliance will get the bonus. But that preliminary score is creeping upwards, 99-97. This could be a close match once the results have been posted. Those watching on our seats, take a look at the screen for the results of match 23. It is a win for the Blue Alliance. Another triple-digit score. Those penalty points not mattering whatsoever on either side. 139 to 69. That puts our rookie, the Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats, in third place. If they can maintain that rank, they will be an Alliance captain. The rest of the field bringing up the middle of the pack. Jesubots in 11th. Revolution 14th, but Blazing Spirits starting to bring up the rear in 18th. We are slowly coming upon our final round of qualification matches for each team. Those in the seats, don't go anywhere. Those on Planet Twitch, keep your computers stuck on Connecticut FTC as we move on to match 25. Playing on our Red Alliance out of Farmington, it is the Techno T-Rexes playing with Hex Robotics out of Windsor. On the Blue Alliance, our hosting team, the Ethel Walker Wirecats from right here in Simsbury, playing with the Blast Junior Pioneers of East Hartford. Head referee Joe Ronan hyping up the crowd as we randomize the field. Position 3 will be the location of the preload bonus. Our head referee giving the all clear. The match will begin when our timer is set. And it is. Let's start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! The first score comes from Hax and the Techno T-Rexes. Hax will get the preload bonus. Techno T-Rexes will just drop their block onto the first level. They'll still get points for scoring the block, as both teams will park. The T-Rexes in the storage unit and Hax in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I was seeing red in that autonomous period. Now, the Ethel Walker Wirecats and the Blast Junior Pioneers now on the move. They get one score. Careful there, Blast. We've already had a few yellow cards for field damage. You want to be careful around that barrier. Making it solidly over the center, but it looks like part of their frame is hung up. Blast will finally get into the warehouse, along with Ethel Walker, not far behind. Hax Robotics, Techno T-Rexes, going back and forth out of the warehouse, scoring in both the shared and Red Alliance hubs. Hax working on the shared hub. T-Rexes working on the Alliance hub. Red seems to be running away with this match once again. We've had that happen quite a lot here at Ethel Walker. Ethel Walker being helped over the barrier by the Junior Pioneers with under a minute left. Ethel Walker trying to get a game piece, lifting up their arm, and they make it over the barrier as Techno T-Rexes score another piece of cargo into the top level of the Red Alliance hub. 35 seconds left. Teams are getting in position at the carousel. I see you there, T-Rexes. There's the whistle. No one on the Blue Alliance is going for it. Could we have a third cap? Is the third time the charm for Team Hax? Yes, it is. Sorry, not sorry from Team Hax. Our third successful cap. With 10 seconds left, it looks like Red will run away with this match indeed. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will help the rankings of the Red Alliance. But we have one other result to see beforehand. Coming up on the screen, the winner of match 24, again, the Red Alliance. Roboticists will go up into fourth for just being on the edge of Alliance captaincy. Full Metal Merlins will jump up to second. Nipping at the heels of the Alliance captains is Meta Infinity, but now squarely in the middle of the pack is the Dragonoids. We needed a bit of a breather here in Ethel Walker before we get things set for match number 26. All of our teams are ready to compete. On the Red Alliance, we have the Full Metal Phoenixes with Singularity Technology. And after their last match in Blue Alliance, they propelled them up into the zone of captaincy. It is Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats with the Semi-Platinum Penguins. Position 3 has been selected on our randomizer. Everything is set. Match 26 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! I see similar looking shipping elements from Hotchkiss and the Penguins. Maybe we've seen some mentoring efforts? Singularity trying to go for the duck, but it falls off the carousel, but they will get parking points in that storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Not a big autonomous, but the advantage will go to blue, 10-3. But now, Full Metal Phoenixes are alive and moving, trying to get a piece out of the warehouse. With all the robots moving back and forth out of the warehouse today, a lot of the game pieces have been jammed up tight in the warehouse corner. That's not stopping the Phoenixes from plucking out boxes and scoring them in the shared hub, currently tilted in favor of red. But here comes Hotchkiss, trying to tilt it back in favor of blue. They got a medium box, but now so does red. It is now tilted on that dividing line. We're going to have another shared hub duel here in Simsbury. In the meantime, Semi-Platinum Penguins trying to spit out their cargo onto the Blue Alliance hub. They get on the first level. That's 2 points for the Blue Alliance. Full Metal Phoenixes up against the Penguins, their sister team. Going just back and forth, quick cycles from the Full Metal Phoenixes, but not enough to tilt it in favor of red, but it looks like they may have just gotten it. Hotchkiss and Penguins also back in the warehouse with 36 seconds left. It is a close match, 34-31. Our closest match of the day as the 30-second mark approaches. Away goes small Semi-Platinum Penguins. Starting with the Ducks, we've already had 3 caps. Will Hotchkiss be number 4? Yes, it will. This is starting to become a regular thing, but are they going to get a double cap? No, they're going for the parking points. Go for the safe bet as blue pulls away. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the end of the match. Results of match number 25. Another easy win for the Red Alliance. Hax Robotics will just hit the edge of the bubble of potential captaincy, but the Techno T-Rex is close on their heels. That was a big win for the Red Alliance in a clean match. Techno T-Rexes seem to struggle at Wolcott, incurring some of those field damage yellow cards. Now it seems they've calmed down and learned a safer strategy as we move on to match 27. Closing in on the end of qualification rounds. Teams, now's the time to gather together your scouting data and send your representative up for alliance selections. Our teams in match 27 are as follows. The Red Alliance has the Dutchman's Derivatives and Meta Infinity. On the Blue Alliance, it is the Blazing Spirits with Hopkins Maroon. The energy in our audience here is subdued. Perhaps they are waiting for the upcoming Elimination Tournament. There are 3 elements out on the field and 1 duck. Autonomous potential favors blue. Let's see if they can capitalize on it. Field has been randomized. The timer is set. Match 27 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. You'll see that Hopkins Maroon, the number is highlighted in yellow. That means they incurred a yellow card earlier today. Meta Infinity up and missing that shipping hub. No bonus for either alliance, but the Red Alliance will have a complete warehouse and a partial unit park to end autonomous as blue remains still.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Away we go. Hopkins Maroon with those giant mechanism wheels that look like they could belong on an FRC robot. Easy there, Meta Infinity. We've already had some yellow cards for field damage. Don't break this barrier anymore. It's got to see at least one more competition here at the end of the month. That will be our Connecticut State Championship at Sage Park Middle School in Windsor. Meta Infinity gets a heavy block onto the shared hub, quickly followed by a cargo ball that just bounces out. Their scooper lifting up a little too high. It's better with the boxes, but that heavy box bounces out as well. Hopkins Maroon, their tote grabber has a box inside it, ready to score. Blazing Spirits just squeak out that cargo ball with a minute left. The Dutchman getting in position at the carousel. 55 seconds left. Hopkins Maroon trying to extend that arm out towards the shared hub. Can't quite reach it. They got to get a little closer. Blazing Spirits over the barrier drop their box. There goes Meta Infinity, now having another block on the shared hub. We'll tilt it back in favor of red. There is the 30-second mark. That's the whistle. There go the Dutchmen. Blazing Spirits are getting in position. They don't want those ducks stuck in their robots. The ducks have to make their way on the field. The Dutchmen have about a 1.5 duck lead, but here come the Blazing Spirits. The Blue Alliance catching up in the last 10 seconds. Will that tilting bonus be enough for red? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The shared hub tilts in favor of red. Meta Infinity fully parking in the warehouse. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance seem to have gotten the same amount of ducks. They get all but 1. If all those ducks count, they will be even at the carousel. And now, having been officially logged as the results of match 26, congratulations, Blue Alliance 106-37. Once again, the Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats will be in first place. They probably have one more match left to solidify that ranking. Red Alliance struggling there. They incurred a minor penalty. Now they'll be at the bottom of the pack. Singularity Technology and Full Metal Phoenixes. Five qualification matches are left, including number 28. We have got one top 4 team ready to compete, and it's on our red Alliance. It is the Full Metal Merlins playing with Revolution. Over in blue, another one of the Xavier teams. It's the Full Metal Peregrines with our hosting team, the Ethel Walker Wirecats. Red Alliance has got a couple of red cups for shipping elements. The Blue Alliance seems to be resorting to the ducks. The autonomous potential lies in favor of red in this round. The timer is set. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. The Full Metal Birds on each respective side ready to move out. Oh, Full Metal Merlins just knocking their preload block off of the hub, but Full Metal Peregrines will get a 10-point preload bonus. They don't have a shipping element on the field. They just resorted to the duck. That cuts that preload bonus in half. And we will have 3 robots parked in the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
It's a slim advantage for blue, 28-25 at the end of autonomous. Red Alliance now eager to take the win for themselves. Red has had a couple of runaways, more than a couple of runaway matches here in Simsbury. Will they get another one? There goes Full Metal Merlins. Revolution picking up boxes out of the warehouse. Red has now taken the lead, 41-34. Full Metal Peregrines trying to get their own piece out of the warehouse. Ethel Walker trying to spit out their latest acquisition into the Blue Alliance hub. Red slowly pulling away. Revolution trying to cross the barrier, trying to get enough momentum. They drop their block. Out goes Revolution with another block and another score on the top of the Red Alliance hub. 57-36, 50 seconds left. Advantage red. Revolution now seems to have gotten their stride. There is a block stuck in the Red Alliance side of the barrier. Ethel Walker trying to pick up another box, trying to tilt the shared hub in favor of blue. They just got to spit it out. It is a medium block. That weight in the right spot could tip things in favor of blue. They can't quite spit it out. Under 30 seconds left. Both alliances now on the move with the carousels and the ducks. With 10 seconds left, red once again claiming a large lead. 99-36. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I like seeing triple-digit scores here in a FIRST Robotics competition. It shows a good effort from those competing. And speaking of scores, let's see the scores for match 27. Congratulations, Red Alliance. Another triple-digit score, 117-62. A penalty-free match. Red in control the entire time. Meta, infinity. solidly ranking themselves in the top echelon of our teams. In second place, starting to bring up the rear, are the Blazing Spirits, Hopkins Maroon, and the Dutchman's Derivatives. 16th, 18th, and 19th. With this, 75% of the qualification matches have been completed at the Ethel Walker Freight Frenzy Qualifier. Getting ready for match 29, our head ref has given the all clear signal. On the Red Alliance, we have the Cyber Dragons with Hopkins Gray. On the Blue Alliance, Hex Robotics with NRG. Those big blue wheels matching the Blue Alliance. Randomization has been made. Roll of 6. We'll give it to position 3. Autonomous potential favors red with 2 shipping elements to 1. Let's see how things play out. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Chugga, 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 chugga goes NRG over the barrier into the warehouse for some parking points. There goes Hax. Their immediate attack is onto the duck. They will get the duck as well as the Red Alliance. Will Hax be able to score a preload bonus as well, along with Hopkins Maroon, Hopkins Gray? This could be a close match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I'd have to say the autonomous would slightly favor red in this case, but blue not to be outdone. NRG proving to be a contender here, along with Hax Robotics. Often has been a top contender at our events so far in this 2022 Connecticut First Tech Challenge season of Freight Frenzy. Teleop, 30 seconds have expired in the teleop period. Hax gets a third box into the blue hub. NRG working on the shared hub, dueling for it with the Cyber Dragons on the Red Alliance. Hax Robotics gets a 4th block up on the Blue Alliance hub. That is 6, 12, 18, 24 points in the Blue Alliance shipping hub. Hax has got their game piece. They have got one of our 4 successful shipping hub caps today. There goes Hopkins Gray and Cyber Dragons. Hopkins Gray finally getting a second box up into the Red Alliance hub. Blue might be pulling away with this as the shared hub now tilts in favor of theirs, courtesy of the efforts of the Northwestern Robotics Gearheads. Their intake clicking back and forth as they pick up another box. There is the 30-second mark. Hopkins Gray already working on the ducks, as is Hax. It's another duck race here in Simsbury. Hopkins Gray is going to have to readjust. That could give blue an edge as they pull away in the duck count with 10 seconds. It's the Cyber Dragons can tilt that shipping hub. They could get an advantage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. Put down your controls. Oh my goodness. Hopkins Gray, in spite of the delay, nearly gets all of their ducks. But it looks like the Cyber Dragon's efforts have been successful. We'll get a second look here at the shared hub if it's tipping in favor one way or the other. The initial call is that it is not tipping far enough in either direction. And after review, Blue Alliance walks away with the unbalanced bonus. They will get an additional 20 points. We'll see the results of that match momentarily, but now let's see the results of match 28. It is another Red Alliance victory, 165-75, almost matching our high score of the day. I wonder, 180 and change is pretty hard to beat here in Freight Frenzy, but I do believe a score of over 200 is indeed possible if a team and alliance can work fast enough. After a discussion with our referees, teams, gather your scouting data together at the conclusion of our final match. With the basketball game complete, we will hold our alliance selection over on the basketball bleachers. Again, upon completion of our final qualification match, teams and your representatives gather your scouting data and make your way over to the basketball bleachers for our alliance selection. And now it is time for qualification match number 30. 3 matches left, including this one. Our Red Alliance has got the Blast Junior Pioneers flying high with the Dragonoids. On the Blue Alliance, it is Team Max with the JFK Machine Maniacs. Our randomizer seems to have a preference for positions 3 and 2 today. Everything is set. Match 30 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. It is a 2-on-1 match in favor of Red. Oh no. Dragonoids are spinning the carousel the wrong way. They're lucky the duck didn't fall off. Max moving over into the warehouse. JFK, though they have brought a representative, they will not bring their robot. It is 2-1 playing in favor of Red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And away we go. It's going to be Team Max all alone for the Blue Alliance. Dragonoids trying to pick up their little preloaded box so they can deposit it for a score. Like their partners, the Junior Pioneers getting in on the second level of the Red Alliance hub. 4 points for Red, but Team Max will get a cargo ball at the top of the Blue Alliance hub. That's 6 for Blue. Now it looks like Max will have a choice to go back and forth with the room to go for the shared hub or their own alliance hub. Junior Pioneers stalled out between the Red Alliance hub and the barrier as the Dragonoids now working the warehouse. What shipping hub are they going to go for? It looks like they're going to go for the shared hub. They want that 20-point unbalanced bonus, currently in favor of blue. Max doing all of the work solo. 28-11. This 2 robots to 1 deal seems to not be affecting them in the slightest. Now they're going to do a little work on the Blue Alliance hub, seeing how the Dragonoids are moving a little bit slowly. Max will now go for the Ducks. This will open the shared hub in favor of the Dragonoids, who have got that arm precariously extended very, very high. I hope they don't tip over. And I hope I didn't just jinx them. 15 seconds left. Advantage blue, 32-11 in the final 10 seconds of this match. Blue scoring ducks galore. Will red be able to catch up? 3, 2, 1. It is often very difficult for a team down 2 robots to 1. But it looks like in this match it was no trouble for Team Max. We will have the official results of that match in a few minutes. In the meantime, put your eyes up on the screen for the results of match 29. A triple-digit scores for both alliances. 166 to 112. NRG and Hacks will be among our ranks of captains should this ranking stick. Cyber Dragons just on the edge of captaincy, but Hopkins Gray not far behind in 10th. Another announcement. Once we do begin our Elimination Tournament, Semifinal 1 will take place on field number 1. Semifinal 2 on field number 2. For our finals, stay tuned. In the meantime, on field number 1, we have got our penultimate match, the last chance to solidify a top ranking for these teams. On the Red Alliance, it is Farmington's Techno T-Rexes with Robo Epic of Greenwich. On the Blue Alliance, the Fairfield Prep Jesu Bots and Armored Artemises of Glastonbury. We have had a few successful caps, but I have yet to see a team cap twice in the same event. Let's see if this happens here today. The match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Armored Artemises wasting no time getting that preload bonus. Techno T-Rexes unfortunately get their preload box once again stuck in their robot. They will hopefully find a way to jostle it loose as they try to get that autonomous duck like the Blue Alliance did. Not quite, but they will get parking points in the storage unit.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Armored Artemises doing all of the scoring and autonomous for blue as the Jesubots now just tip their preload box into the first level of the Blue Alliance hub. Red Alliance has now scored their first piece into the top of their hub as Robo Epic gets one in the second level. That'll be 10 points for red. 8 points for blue as the T-Rexes now play for the shared hub with Armored Artemises. Jezu bots trying to work around the Artemises outside of the warehouse as they go for the Blue Alliance hub. T-Rexes now getting their first box into the shared hub, but they have to contend with Armored Artemises 3 pieces. Now 4, that is a medium weight box. I see those metal weights in the corner. That's the second piece for the Techno T-Rexes with under a minute left in this penultimate qualification match. Away goes Fairfield Prep. They lose that cargo ball, but quickly pick it back up and make their way to the Blue Alliance hub. Robo Epic going back and forth unimpeded. They're focusing solely on the Red Alliance hub. This could be quite the close match if the duck points go in favor of one side. There is the 30-second mark. Once again, here come the Armored Artemises, fantastic multitaskers, going for the duck and the cap. At the same time, Robo Epic also going for the ducks as well. Let's see if Artemises can get their second cap of the day. Just get it over the side, and down it goes. With 6 seconds left, score the final points, teams. 3, 2, 1. Armored Artemises, our first team to cap here in Simsbury, is now the first team to cap twice in the same event. That could tip the scale in favor of blue. But what are the results? Coming up for match number 30, the victory is also for the Blue Alliance, 103-30. Max staying in the middle of the pack at 12th. Not far behind them in 14th is the Junior Pioneers. Dragonoids and JFK will unfortunately bring up the rear in 21st and 22nd. Again, teams, upon conclusion of our final qualification match, happening very shortly, gather together your scouting data and your representative and make your way over to the basketball bleachers for our Alliance selections. One match left. I only see 2 robots out on the field. We need 4. Only 2 robots. Attention, reminder, teams, after you leave the field, please remove any game pieces you may have stuck in your robot. We have finally got 4 robots on the field for match 32 of 32 at Ethel Walker. Alliance selections are now upon us, but let us meet the teams competing in our final qualification match on the Red Alliance. It is the League of Extraordinary Roboticists playing with Singularity Technology. On the Blue Alliance, we have Hopkins Robotics Maroon playing with the Robolution. A missing duck has been located. All the pieces are in place. A nice autonomous advantage for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can capitalize this in our final qualification match. We will start in 3, 2, 1, go! League of Extraordinary Roboticists quickly making work of the autonomous duck, as well as Robolution. Their respective partners, Singularity Technology and Hopkins Maroon, remaining still. Can Robolution drop that block? They extended their arm, but their gripper isn't moving. Looks like they're stuck.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A slim advantage for Red. Robolution wasting no time getting rid of their preload box. Singularity Technology lifting up that massive arm out of the front of their robots. They've got a block. They want to score. It's still a slim lead in favor of Blue now, 16-13. Hopkins Maroon, Robolution. Oh, Maroon just missing the edge of the first level of the Blue Alliance hub. Singularity Technology having trouble moving. Let's hope they awake momentarily. This is their last chance to cement a high ranking for Alliance selections. This is turning out to be a very low scoring match despite the robot activity. 13-6 in favor of Red. Looks like Blue may have incurred a couple of penalties. Robolution, their arm seems to be stuck. They'd be unable to pick up any game pieces in that regard. Nope. Down goes their arm. Can they get a piece out into their box? No, their box seems to be stuck, so they will go for the 1-point scores for putting cargo in their storage unit. That is 1 point per piece. That's the 30-second mark. Time to get started with those ducks. The Roboticists and Robolution working the carousels for each of their alliances. Red still with the lead. 31-8. These duck points are going to be big in this match. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match is over. We will post the results of this match and match 31 momentarily, or right now. The results of match 31 is a victory for the Blue Alliance, 148-110. This will put the Armored Artemises in second place, with the Jesubots in ninth. Robo Epic in 6th, just on the bubble of captaincy, but the Techno T-Rexes will just fall out of that bubble into 12th place. Once we tabulate the results of this match, we will get ready for Alliance selections. So, teams, anyone still here in the stands or in the pits? Alliance selection will begin in 10 minutes. 10 minutes before Alliance selections. So in 10 minutes, I want to see you in the basketball bleachers, ready with your scouting data as we determine our Ethel Walker elimination alliances.
Mic check, 1, 2. Check, check, 1, 2.
We have the results of the final match. Holy cow! It is a tie, 65-65. Blue Alliance incurring a minor penalty, which will finalize the rankings. 8699 and 18366 will just be on the edge of that bubble in 7th and 9th. Singularity Technology and 13965, though, will bring up lower spots. What a way to end our qualifying rounds with a tie. All right, teams. You know what this means. We have less than 10 minutes for our alliance selection process. Make your way to the basketball bleachers. Get your scouting data together. Make sure your representative knows what to do. Again, teams, when you have decided your representative and have compiled your scouting data, make your way to the basketball bleachers on the other side of the gym. We will be holding our alliance selection right there. Attention teams, Alliance selections will commence in 2 minutes. This is your 2-minute warning to make your way over to the bleachers. 2 minutes until our Alliance selection.
No, don't do that yet until they go and announce them.
Your 1-minute warning is now upon you. 60 seconds until Alliance selections. Teams, make your way to the bleachers if you are not doing so already. I'm looking at you, hacks. I don't think I need to reiterate in any detail about how crazy this day has been. Our final qualification event for the First Tech Challenge 2022 Freight Frenzy. Qualification rounds have now concluded, and the time is now upon us. Considering everything that has been thrown at us today, I mean, masks notwithstanding, of course, we had an ice storm the day before preventing us from setting up when we want to, and to top it all off, when we could set up this morning, our pod was frozen shut. Once again, I want to give major thanks to our facilities expert, Mr. Rob, down there on the edge. He has helped put a lot of this together for us today. But now the time has come for the Ethel Walker Alliance selections. 32 incredible matches have helped us seed the rankings. We will select our top 4 teams to be our Alliance captains, marked out here by these colorful rolls of tape. We will then begin selecting their partners until each captain has an alliance of 3. We have 25 teams. That means each captain is able to pick 2 partners today to take with them to Alliance selections. I haven't been able to say that in quite a long time. We will start with our first ranked Alliance captain. They will select their first partner, and they will go on down the line to Alliance captain 2, 3, and 4. We will then repeat the process in the second round, going 1, 2, 3, and 4. There is only one rule you need to be aware of. If a team declines an invitation, they cannot be picked again by another alliance. This creates a few scenarios. Say, Alliance Captain 1 wants to invite Alliance Captain 3 to their alliance. Alliance Captain 3 could accept and join the first ranked alliance. We will then bump the lower ranked alliances up and invite our next highest ranked team to be an alliance captain. Scenario 2, Alliance Captain 3 declines the invitation. That means they wish to form their own alliance. But what this means is Alliance Captain 2 cannot pick Alliance Captain 3 for their playoff hopes. This and the third scenario, for a lower ranked team, if you decline an invitation, maybe something's going on with your robots, maybe you're not happy with how your code is loading and they decline, they are essentially withdrawing from the Elimination Tournament, and that is okay. There is no shame in admitting something's going wrong and doing your best to fix it. Is that clear? All right. With the official mumbo jumbo out of the way, there are two other details I want to make sure. If you are not invited to be part of an alliance, you must return your driver badges to the pit admin table about right where you entered the gym to Mr. Dick Carroll. He's the man in the green shirt sitting in the chair right by the table. Again, if you are not picked for an alliance, you must return your driver badges to Dick Carroll at pit admin. The same goes if you are in the playoffs and get eliminated. Also, after alliance selection is complete, the captains must remain here and meet with our head referee, Joe Ronan, and Linnea Carroll for the captains' meeting. Is that clear? All right. It is time to start our alliance selection. Our fourth ranked alliance captain is Team 40, Hex Robotics. Our third ranked alliance captain, 6762, NRG. Our second ranked alliance captain, 16,008, Armored Artemises. And our number one ranked alliance captain, 18843, Full Metal Merlins. You have the pick of the litter for Metal Merlins. Do you know who you would like to invite to your alliance?
The Full Metal Merlins would like to invite Team 16008 to join our alliance.
Team 16008, the Armored Artemises, graciously accepts.
We have our first selection. That means NRG, Hacks, move up and into the line, and we will invite our next ranked team to be our captain. 20,188, Hotchkiss Gearcat. Now our second pick belongs to NRG. Do you know who you would like to invite?
Team 6762 would like to invite Team 40, Hacks.
Hacks Robotics.
Team 40 graciously accepts.
All right. So, Hotchkiss, move on up the line, just like that. And our next highest ranked team will become our new alliance captain, 5017 Robo Epic. Hotchkiss, you look a little indecisive. Still trying to make a selection, or do you know who you would like to invite? Big question. It is a big question. I don't know if we have the Jeopardy music queued up. This is why I stress the importance of having a good compilation of scouting data. But even then, a team could be surprised with the unexpected honor of being Alliance captain. Hotchkiss, making their way back. Do you have your choice?
Yes, we do. We want to select 18813, the Full Metal Phoenixes.
Full Metal Phoenixes!
Yeah, we accept.
Wasting no time. Full Metal Phoenixes, congratulations. All right, Robo Epic, you will conclude our first round. Do you have your pick?
Team 5017 graciously invites 18221 Meta Infinity.
Meta Infinity!
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. This completes the first round of selections. Again, we have 25 teams. That is higher than the cutoff needed, that each alliance can now invite a second partner for alliance selection. So we will go back around the circle. Merlins, Artemises, do you know your final partner?
The first ranked alliance would like to select Team 17703 to join our alliance.
Full Metal Peregrines.
Full Metal Peregrines are looking forward to taking to the skies.
We have our first alliance. All right, Energy, Hacks, do you know your second invite?
We would like to invite Team 12923, Techno T-Rexes.
Techno T-Rexes.
Team 12923, the Techno T-Rexes graciously accepts.
2 alliances complete. Alliance number 3, Hotchkiss, Phoenixes. Do you have an idea on what you'd like to invite, or would you like some additional time to confer?
I think we would like to select the Robolutions.
Robolution!
Team Revolution 18366 graciously accepts.
All right, our last pick belongs to our 4th ranked alliance. Again, reminder, once our final team is selected, captains remain for the captains meeting, and all the other teams, please turn in your badges to pit admin. So, Infinity, Epic, who is your second invite?
Can I take a minute, or?
Of course you can. We've already had it once before. Why not another? Once again, these teams and everyone's efforts here today will help determine who gets the final places in the FTC Connecticut State Championship, which will take place at Sage Park Middle School on February 26th. That butts right up against the FRC competition week 1. All right. Epic Infinity, do you know who you would like to invite now?
Yes, I do. Team 5017 graciously invites Team LER 8699.
League of Extraordinary Roboticists!
The League of Extraordinary Roboticists graciously accepts.
we have our playoff alliances here in Simsbury. Now, alliances, turn to look at your fellow competitors across the way. Those will be your semifinal opponents. 1 versus 4 in semifinal 1 and 2 versus 3 in semifinal 2. This completes our alliance selection. So captains, meet with our referees. Everyone else, continue to bring your gracious professionalism, turn in your badges, and let's keep this energy going for our elimination tournament.
One, two, check, check.
As we get set for our elimination tournament, semifinal 1 will take place on field number 1, semifinal 2 on field number 2. Attention in the... My bad. Someone has recovered a lost phone found in the stands. It's a pretty nice looking phone too. It's a Verizon, nice black case. So if you are, oh, can you unlock it? All right, phone recovered. with our alliances selected. Teams, if you have yet to collect your engineering notebooks, you can find it by robot inspection. Teams, as we get ready for our elimination tournament, you may pick up your engineering notebooks by robot inspection. I wouldn't leave without it. There could be some valuable feedback written in there. Alliances, get your strategies in order. We will start our elimination tournament in 4 minutes. At 5:10, we will start our elimination tournament. So you have the better part of 4 minutes to finish discussing your strategies. After that, I want to see all teams ready to play, robots out on the fields by 5:10. We still have the engineering notebooks of the Full Metal Phoenixes, the Hotchkiss Gearcats, Hopkins Maroon and Hopkins Gray, Ethel Walker Wirecats, Techno T-Rexes. Again, with the last couple claimed, we now have the notebooks of Hopkins Maroon, Ethel Walker Wirecats, and Techno T-Rexes. Please come pick up your engineering notebooks at Robot Inspection. Which one?
You have the gray ones or just maroon?
Teams, you have 60 seconds to make your way onto the fields. 60 seconds to have your robots and your drivers on the fields for the semi-finals. I need to see 4 robots on each of these playing fields. I only see 1, 2 on one field. Field 2, as we get set up and play semifinal 1. The 4 robots playing in semifinal 2 can be setting up on the field directly. One, two, three, 4. Robots on the way for semifinal 1 on field number 1. We have our teams ready to compete and start off the Ethel Walker Elimination Tournament. We just need referees. As we get things set, it is time to get these semifinals underway. Here on field number 1, we will have semifinal 1, match 1. A whole lot of ones. We have our first-ranked alliance in red, our fourth-ranked alliance in blue, who will be competing in this round. We have got on the red alliance the Full Metal Merlins and Armored Artemises. Playing in this round for our fourth-ranked alliance, it is 5017 Robo Epic and 18221 Meta Infinity. Are we ready to get this elimination tournament underway? Scorekeeper, let's randomize the field. It rolls a 6. It's position number 3. I see twin elements on the Red Alliance. I think I see a potential strategy going for the Red Alliance. Even, autonomous all the way through. But now the things are set. Semifinals will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! Red Alliance not wasting any time, getting 1 preload, 2 preload. Blue Alliance responding with a preload of their own. Here comes Robo Epic. Will they match? Yes, they will, even on the preloads. And Robo Epic will park as the Red Alliance will get the autonomous duck. Good score from both teams.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I think I see the strategy for the Blue Alliance nearly matching that autonomous, but now it's 66-37 in favor of Red. Both alliances getting that preload bonus for both of their robots. Now, Armored Artemises dueling with Meta Infinity for that shared hub. Armored Artemises has already got some weighted blocks on the red side. Meta Infinity keeps trying to scoop them in, but they keep dropping them. Full Metal Merlins are just loading up the Red Alliance hub. Not to be outdone, Robo Epic will be doing the same for the Blue Alliance hub. But Merlins showing a higher degree of success with just over a minute left. They're pulling away 102-63. No alliances are interfering with each other. That is good, gracious professionalism on both sides. Strategies going unimpeded. These alliance hubs are almost even in the number of pieces of cargo that are on the top level. Robo Epic, Full Metal Merlins, really going at it. But now there goes Armored Artemises extending the measuring tape. There is the signal and the whistle, and away go the turntables for the Ducks. Armored Artemises got their first cap. They've been successfully twice in capping today, and there's the third one. Will we get a double cap? We have the capability to do that. Can we get in the last 7 seconds? Meta Infinity trying to tilt that shared hub 2-1. A hard-fought match on both sides. But that shared hub is tilting in favor of the Red Alliance. They did also get a cap on their Alliance hub. We will know the scores in a moment. Six, seven, eight, 9 pieces in the Blue Alliance hub. 9 pieces in the Red Alliance hub, plus a cap. A whole lot of weighted boxes on the Red Alliance side of the shared hub. I see 6 on the Blue Alliance side, but a lot of those are near the middle. Armored Artemises got the lead on that very quickly. The preliminary score reflects that. We could have a new high score of the day here at Ethel Walker in our first semifinal match. The deliberations are done. The score of that first semifinal match is coming up on the screen. The first round goes to the Red Alliance. Indeed, with a new high score, 246 to 183. Well played by both alliances. 183 would often get a win in qualifiers, but still, a nice strategy from the Red Alliance secures the first round. Now, on to semifinal 2. Second-ranked Alliance in red, third-ranked Alliance in blue. Who is playing? For red, it is 6762 NRG with Team 40, Team Hacks Robotics. Over on blue, we have our Hotchkiss EFX Gear Cats with Revolution. Two shipping elements on blue, one on red. That is the sorry game piece for Hacks Robotics. After a few tries, they got our third successful cap of the day during qualifications. Let's see if we can get another one from them here in the semifinals. Semifinal 2, the robots are set. The field is randomized. Position 2, we rolled a 5. So let's not waste much more time. Get that timer up on the screen. Semifinal 2, round 1 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! All 4 robots on the move. Hotchkiss will get the preload bonus. Hacks trying to go for the autonomous duck. It falls off the carousel. Will they get a preload for the red? Revolution missing the preload for blue. There's Hacks Robotics with a preload for red as both Blue Alliance robots will park in the warehouse. All 4 robots parked at the end of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Away we go. Both Blue Alliance robots working out of the warehouse. Revolution looks a little stuck, having a little problem with their controls. NRG and Hacks trying to work around each other. NRG has got a block stuck in their robot. They gotta get it out if they want to score it. Blue Alliance starting to catch up. It is now tied at 40. NRG still has that box stuck in their robot. It is not lined up with their intake. Looks like all the scoring for the Red Alliance will come from Hacks. Away goes the Blue Alliance. Hotchkiss working solo on the shared hub, while Revolution works on the Blue Alliance hub. Hacks working on the Red Alliance hub. Energy finally gets that block loose. They're going to have quite the gap to come across. It's 100 to 54 in favor of Blue with 45 seconds left in this first round of semifinal 2. And the advantage has gone to Blue. Energy got a little stuck there for a moment, but now it looks like they found their groove. They're also working the shared hub, hoping to tilt it in favor of Blue. 30-second mark. Now it's time to work the ducks. Blue Alliance is scoring first. And not to be outdone is Team Hacks versus Revolution in the duck race. Again, a lot of points come from that mission of operating the carousel, getting the ducks out on the field. With 10 seconds left, 137-74, still in favor of blue. We got a double cap on the Blue Alliance as time expires. Drink it in, ladies and gentlemen. It was bound to happen eventually. Robolution and Hotchkiss successfully perform our first double shipping hub cap here at Ethel Walker. Look out, First Ranked Alliance. I think someone's coming for your high score. Blue Alliance. After getting rid of an interfering cube, they will get the tipping bonus for the shared hub. With that, the deliberations are done. The winner of the second semifinal is the Blue Alliance, 211-96. Our third ranked alliance will take the victory in the first round of semifinal 2. You never know what's going to happen on a field until it happens. Look out, First Ranked Alliance. They weren't far behind you. We could have a contender for the finals. We have 4 robots set on the field for semifinal 1, round number 2. In a rather decisive victory with a new high score of 246, Red Alliance claimed the victory in the first round. They claim this one, they will move on to the finals. But if the Blue Alliance should win this, they will force a tiebreaker round in semifinal 1. So, who will be playing today on the Red Alliance? Once again, welcome the Armored Artemises, this time partnering up with the Full Metal Peregrines. And over on blue, the captain, 5017 Robo Epic, Now with 86.99, the League of Extraordinary Roboticists. We need this energy building up high for the next semifinal round. We roll a 6. It is position 3 on the barcodes. No twin shipping elements for the Red Alliance today. We may see our first finalist at the end of this match. It's time to find out. 3, 2, 1, go! Only one shipping element per alliance in this round, so only one preload bonus per team, which they both quickly receive. Armored Artemis wasting no time getting the duck, as is Robo Epic. Oh, not quite in line with the carousel, but they will park in the storage unit. Armored Artemis moving up and around. They might have tried to get a second block.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I have never seen a robot solo both preload bonuses in autonomous. Oh no, it looks like the Full Metal Peregrines are down. The Full Metal Peregrines are down. Let's hope they can get their control issues sorted out momentarily, and they do. Quickly spitting out their preload block into the third level. Robo Epic juggling around that block, but quickly depositing it in the Blue Alliance hub up there on the third level. This is Robo Epic's specialty. Up and in to the third level of the Blue Alliance hub. What is this? League of Extraordinary Roboticists appears to be running interference on the red side of the warehouse. I don't think there is a rule that says you have to stay on your side of the warehouse. They are white lines for a reason. These are Alliance neutral. League of Extraordinary Roboticists playing a popular strategy for elimination tournaments and FRC. That is hard, but legal defense. Roboticists now moving back over to their side of the field as the end game approaches. This will free up the Red Alliance, who are catching up to the Blue Alliance, 66 to 58. But the Roboticists are now stuck on the barrier. They can't make it to the carousel if they're stuck on the barrier. There's the whistle. Full Metal Peregrines wasting no time with the ducks. The Roboticists are now free, but Robo Epic now has to go to the carousel and score some ducks. Will it be enough? Armored Artemis not quite able to cap with 10 seconds left. They can't quite get a grip on the top of their element. 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't let that preliminary score fool you just yet. The referees still need to deliberate. Once again, we are missing a rubber duck out on one of the fields. To those teams competing, make sure you removed all game pieces from your robots. We are missing a duck. For one alliance to have one less game piece than their opponent technically isn't fair. We want to give all teams the same opportunities to score. So please, if you have picked up a duck along the way, please bring it back to the fields. A yellow card has been issued to the Armored Artemises once again for field damage. Once again, field damage rearing its ugly mug here on the Connecticut First Tech Challenge Freight Frenzy. However, while cards applied event into the individual team in qualifications, there is a change here in the Elimination Tournament. Should one team incur a major penalty that involves a yellow card, that card will now apply to the whole alliance. So, those participating in the elimination tournaments must be careful. For if two robots on the same alliance each incur a yellow card, that again becomes a red card and will disqualify the alliance from that round. We're ready to post the scores of that semifinal round. It goes to the Blue Alliance. We're going to a tiebreaker. In semifinal one, 116 to 108. Red Alliance had control. They were able to come back into the game, but look at that. A single minor penalty wound up being a game changer, bringing their score down by 10 points, thus giving the win to our fourth-ranked alliance. As if this day wasn't long enough already, we already have one tiebreaker that we need to play in the semifinals. Could we have a second? It's time to find out. Semifinal 2. Blue Alliance, our third-ranked alliance, claimed the win in the first round. They want the second one to be our finalists. Red Alliance wants their own win to force their own tiebreaker, much like what happened in semifinal 1. Competing for that chance on the Red Alliance, we have Hax Robotics, partnered with the Techno T-Rexes. And on the Blue Alliance, hoping to go to the finals, it is the Hotchkiss Gear Cats with Full Metal Phoenixes. Caw-caw! Field is set. It is time to randomize to position 3. Blue Alliance has had our first successful double cap. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 shipping elements on the field. Even potential for autonomous for both alliances. Field is randomized. The timer is set. Semifinal 2, round number 2 will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Away go 3 of our robots, Hotchkiss, T-Rexes, and Hax. Wanting to preload. T-Rexes still have something to work out on their robot, once again dropping that box. But Hax will still get the preload bonus. Hotchkiss will also get the preload bonus. Techno T-Rex is not quite getting the autonomous duck, but both Red Alliance robots will park in the unit and the warehouse.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
36-22, a slim advantage for red. But as Blue Alliance has proven, they can be scoring machines of their own. Hacks starting off on the shared hub with a normal-sized box. There comes the Phoenixes with a medium-weight box, tipping it at the halfway point. Now it's tipped over in favor of red, courtesy of Hacks. And a heavy-weighted block. Techno T-Rexes. Looks like they're going to focus on the Alliance hub. Those bright green, rubbery wheels. Trying to pick up some game pieces to score on the Red Alliance hub. Blue is slowly but surely catching up. 56-38. There is another 6 points for the Blue Alliance. Now here come the Techno T-Rexes. Up goes their arm. Under a minute left. There is a 6 points for the Red Alliance. Hotchkiss is going much like a well-oiled machine, which is odd because these robots don't use oil. 45 seconds left. Now I see how this happened. Hotchkiss immediately goes for their shipping element for the first cap. There goes Techno T-Rexes. And there's the 30-second mark. Now, shipping hubs can be capped. Hotchkiss waiting in line for the first cap. There goes Hacks with their game piece going over that little hub. They get a cap as the T-Rexes work the ducks. Here comes Hotchkiss. 10 seconds left. Can they get the double cap? No, they're going to go for the parking points while the Phoenixes go for the ducks. 3, 2, 1. A successful cap on both Alliance hubs. I think that's a first here in Connecticut for this year. Preliminary scores have this in favor of red. We could be seeing a second tiebreaker. The unbalanced shared shipping hub bonus will also go to the Red Alliance. Hacks Robotics expertly working, picking out those heavy boxes, using physics to their advantage. Preliminary scores have it 117-97, still in favor of red. Referees are deliberating possible penalties. Stay tuned for the results. Teams, reset the field. And we will have the results posted up in the next few seconds. The winner of semifinal 2, round number 2. Coming up on the screen, the win goes to red. 117-97. One of the teams on there incurred a penalty for trying to touch their robot after they had given the thumbs up. They had already gotten the warning. Red Alliance got that minor penalty because the Techno T-Rexes in their autonomous attempt did not touch the carousel on the outer edge. Those penalties proving to be effective in changing the games. We will have tiebreakers in both semifinal rounds. I think it's time to let these robots roll over here on field number 1. The first round, Red Alliance took the victory after an ill-timed penalty. In the second round, Blue Alliance came with the win in the second round, forcing this tiebreaker. This is for a ticket to the Ethel Walker Finals on our first-ranked alliance in red. Once again, it is the Armored Artemises with the full Metal Merlins. And over on blue, Robo Epic with Meta Infinity. Position 1 for all the shipping elements. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the field. The timer is set. Who is going to the finals? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1, go! Be cautious, Red Alliance. I see your team numbers are in yellow. Your prior yellow card applies to the whole alliance. But nevertheless, Full Metal Merlins will get 1 preload bonus. No, they will not get the preload bonus. It was position 1. But Blue Alliance will get a preload bonus from Robo Epic as Meta Infinity and Merlins park in the storage units, their partners in the warehouses.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
41-38, a slight advantage for Blue. That was an even autonomous for both alliances. Now it's going to be up to who can score the fastest. Robo Epic with the first score. Full Metal Merlins with the next. Robo Epic picking up a stray box out on the field gets another point for the Blue Alliance. There goes Merlins and Artemises. 2 pieces on the Red Alliance hub. One of the referees eyeing Meta Infinity, trying to see if they may have committed a penalty. But Meta Infinity seems to be working alone on the shared hub, but gets a score on the blue side. They now have 3 to the Red Alliance's 2. Score 83-76 in favor of blue with a minute left. Robo Epic and Meta Infinity have got a strategy going here. Armored Artemises, they're getting a countdown from our head referee. That might be a Robo no-no. 45 seconds left. Red still trailing 83. No, now they've taken the lead, 100-89. All those points scored in the top of the Red Alliance hub seem to have made all the difference here in this match. Now out come the Ducks. Armored Artemises, our best multitaskers here, working the Ducks, as well as getting a shipping element, trying to get a cap. They've been successful not once, but twice here in qualifiers. Let's see if they can get a third one to punch their ticket to the finals. 7 seconds left. Can the Artemises get it down? Yes, they can. 3, 2, 1. Hold the phone. This is going to be a possible close one. It looks like Red Alliance might have the shared hub once that interfering block is moved out of the way. Stay tuned. Who gets that level bonus? It is a very close match. Red Alliance claims the shared hub tipping bonus. Is that going to be what tips the scales? I see several pieces on the top of that Red Alliance hub. Both the Merlins and the Artemises were filling that up. That seemed to catch up to the rate of the Blue Alliance earlier scoring. Penalties are coming into effect. Oh my gosh. If that is the final score, I don't know what's going to happen. All right, the deliberation is done. The results are coming up on the screen. The winner is the Red Alliance. 180 to 157. Red Alliance score should have been higher, but they incurred some minor penalties. It did not matter. Red Alliance moves on to the finals, but give a hand to Robo Epic, Meta, Infinity, and the League of Extraordinary Roboticists, taking it all the way to a tiebreaker. And speaking of tiebreakers, let's go to the next one. Referees were deliberating something that happened in an earlier match, but now, after that is done, it is time to hit the tiebreaker of semifinal number 2. Each alliance coming away with a win. Blue Alliance taking the first win, Red Alliance taking the second. And now we've come to our final tiebreaker here in the semifinals. We will be going to our finals right after this. Trying to punch their ticket on the Red Alliance, it is NRG and Team Hacks. And on the Blue Alliance, it's the Hotchkiss Gearcats with Full Metal Phoenixes. With Robolution. Apologies. We want to know who's going to the finals. I want us to get to our awards ceremony. This last semifinal match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! NRG first out of the gate. Hotchkiss are the first ones with a score. They will get that preload bonus. While Hacks gets the autonomous duck for red. Revolution gets the autonomous duck for blue. There we go! Blue Alliance making a case to make it to the finals, as Hacks also gets the preload bonus. This will go to blue as autonomous expires. Very high score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Almost 100 points scored by the Blue Alliance, all in autonomous alone. That's got to be the highest scoring autonomous I've ever seen. Robolution missing with their first box in Teleop. That'll pave the way for Hacks as it tumbled over to their side, allowing them to grab it. Robolution making up for it with their next one. Red Alliance still has quite the gap to overcome, as Hotchkiss already has the shared hub tipped in favor of blue, and nothing is stopping them as they keep adding the weighted blocks to it. Robolution adding the fourth box to the Blue Alliance hub. Now 5, a fifth piece, a cargo ball. NRG and Hacks working around the warehouse, trying to see how they can close that ever-increasing gap Blue Alliance has made. Looks like Hacks and NRG might be wanting to double team the shared hub, already overloaded in favor of blue. 143 to 66, 50 seconds left in the match. Robolution, nothing stopping them from loading the Blue Alliance shipping hub. Now they pick up a cargo ball. 40 seconds left, they pick it up and drop it in. Blue Alliance really making their case to be the finalists. Blue Alliance is now running away with this match with 25 seconds left. As the Red Alliance haven't gone to the carousel yet, they're stuck in the warehouse. This could be blue all the way. With 15 seconds left, they've only got 3 ducks left to score. Plenty of time left to do it. Hacks once again trying to cap, and they miss. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a very packed, shared hub. So many pieces. Our co-head refs seem to be arguing whether or not it actually goes to any alliance. It will not! It is seated perfectly on that divider line between the two alliances, so no alliance will get that bonus. but they have changed their minds about this in the past. No! No alliance will get the tipping bonus for the shared hub. So overloaded in just the right way that it's tipping on the divider line between the two alliances. Blue Alliance scoring 8 of their 10 ducks there in the end game. 7 pieces of cargo on the top level, only 3 for red. 5 pieces of cargo in the shared hub for red, 6 for blue, but red just placed theirs well. Red placed theirs well enough to tip things in no alliance's favor. Deliberations are done. The results are coming up on the screen. Going to the finals is the Blue Alliance. 205 to 86. A decisive victory for our third ranked alliance. Everyone, keep the applause going for NRG, Hax Robotics, and the Techno T-Rexes. 2 semifinals in one day. We have now decided our finals will be on field number 2. Our finals will be on field number 2. At this point, we have started a mandatory field time out to get things set for our finals. I know it has been a long day, but we have 2, possibly 3 matches left before our award ceremony. So teams, even if you have been eliminated, please don't go anywhere. We still have some fancy hardware to give out tonight. There is now a light at the end of the tunnel. We are now in the Ethel Walker Qualifier Finals. 2.5 minutes left in the field timeout. So before that buzzer sounds, I want to see 4 robots on field number 2 ready to rumble. Or 3, 2, 1. You should be on the field or making your way there now. Red Alliance, once again, going for those twin shipping elements. Three robots on the field. We need 4. And to the eliminated teams, we still need to have your badges, your driver badges at the end of the day. Please bring them to pit admin. Please bring all 3, your 2 drivers and your coach badges at the end of the day. We now have 4 robots ready to compete in the Ethel Walker First Tech Challenge Freight Frenzy Finals. Normally, common courtesy here at first is when I introduce the teams, they would come out the front and shake hands. But given we're still under pandemic rules, we're just going to introduce the teams and they're going to air 5 each other from across the field. That way, everyone is nice and safe, no risk of virus transmission whatsoever. So, after 2 incredible tiebreakers, we have our first-ranked alliance in red, our third-ranked alliance in blue, competing for that championship trophy. Playing on the red alliance, we have the captain, the Armored Artemises. On their field is their chosen partner, the Full Metal Merlins. And their final partner looking to compete in another round, the Full Metal Peregrines. Over in Blue Alliance, hoping to unseat the top-ranked alliance, we have the Full Metal Phoenixes. With the Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats. And playing with them again, They had a consistent high score. It's Robo-Lution. Position 2, Elements can stay where they are, which is good. We've had a long day today. We want to crown a champion. The timer is set. This finals match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. The horns sound for the final matches at the Ethel Walker Qualifier. 2 preloaded boxes for the Red Alliance, but on the 3rd level, so no preload bonus. Hotchkiss able to get theirs. Will Robo-Lution get it as well? Yes! This may be an early advantage for Blue, as the Merlins get the autonomous duck. Blue also getting the autonomous duck. This is going to be a close autonomous, potentially.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Pardon my language, I spoke too soon. It is 90-50 in favor of Blue, getting 2 of those preload bonuses, whereas Red did not. But now it is up to Blue to keep that lead. Robo-Lution quickly scoring a piece up on the 3rd level of the Blue Alliance hub. Red Alliance already has 3. Quickly closing the gap, now 96-70. Both of these alliances are capable of making scores of over 200 points. We could have one of our highest scoring matches in the state here at Ethel Walker. Red Alliance already tipping the shared hub in favor of themselves. Blue trying to load as fast as they can to catch up, but Red has scored so fast they're catching up to Blue. That advantage is being erased before our eyes with 1 minute left. Robo-Lution working on the Blue hub. Hotchkiss working on the shared hub. That Red hub is overloaded. It is close. 2 points separate these teams right now. 126-24, but here comes Artemis's signature multitasking. They get that first of their twin elements rising up into the sky. Oh no, Hotchkiss just misses with theirs. Armored Artemis's trying to get that first one with that delicate tape measure. 18 seconds, they get a successful cap. Will they go for the second one as both teams go for the ducks? Hotchkiss already going for the second attempt at a cap. Will they succeed? If they can let it go, yes, with 1 second. Oh, now I see what this was for. Armored Artemis's extending that tape measure, trying to get some partial parking points, because that tape measure is technically part of their robot. We will confer with the rules and the referees whether or not that counts. But Red Alliance will get the shared hub. It has been determined Armored Artemis's will not get parking points. So while they do get the shared hub, no parking points for Artemis's. Though the Full Metal Merlins will get credit for a full park in the warehouse. No parking points for the Blue Alliance. Initial scores have this tapered in favor of Red. It is time to reset. Let us see who takes the advantage in the first round. It is the Red Alliance. 233 to 195. This is what I'm talking about. Both of these alliances are capable of 200-point plus scores. That penalty may not have affected the outcome, but keep an eye on this third-ranked alliance. We are once again in a mandatory field timeout. 4 minutes before teams are expected to be back on the field, ready for the second round. Your field timeout is half expired. 2.5 minutes left in your field timeout. Before that expires, I want to see 4 robots and 4 drive teams ready to compete in the second, possibly final round of the Ethel Walker FTC qualifier. One minute. This is your 1 minute warning, teams. You have 1 minute to have your robot back out on the field and your drive teams ready. We have now reached the light. At the end of this electric and aluminum tunnel that is Freight Frenzy at Ethel Walker in Simsbury. Red Alliance took the win last time. They win again. They're our champions. But we've already had 2 tiebreakers today. Could we see a third? I know the Blue Alliance wants that to happen. No more needs to be said. You know these teams. Each are hungry for that championship trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be our final match here at Ethel Walker. It is time to randomize the field one more time. Position number 1 for the Elements. Nothing more needs to be said. You know the teams. No more time for introductions. Will we crown a champion? It is time to find out in 3, 2, 1, go!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Autonomous favors Blue, 38-26. They had that advantage last time, but Red was able to catch up. Red has proven themselves to be quick scorers, as the Full Metal Peregrines are proving right now. This is a Full Metal Red Alliance, Peregrines and Merlins, against their sister team, the Phoenixes, along with the Hotchkiss Gear Cats. Phoenix is getting a little stuck in the barrier. Red has once again caught up with 90 seconds, 52-44. Red is scoring a little bit more slowly this time as Hotchkiss gets another piece of cargo up into the top of the Blue Alliance shipping hub. Full Metal Merlins are right behind them. What is this? Picking up a loose ball already in the blue storage unit. We'll have to discuss that with the refs. Full Metal Merlins now picking up loose game pieces from the warehouse. Hotchkiss still trying to get points for the Blue Alliance. It is close. 10 points separates the Alliance to 66. Now 78-56. Red Alliance once again increasing that gap as endgame draws near. Red Alliance further scoring more points. All right, that is the endgame. Time to get all your ducks in a row. Red Alliance already doing that as Hotchkiss gets their cap onto the shipping hub. They now have 10 seconds to try and get the other one. Will we get another double cap from this Blue Alliance in 4, 3, 2, 1? No argument this time. I think that shipping hub is clearly tilted in favor of red. It got moved around so much that it spun around almost 180 degrees. We could potentially have some big penalties if the referees are deliberating for this long. Then again, they could just be dotting all their I's, crossing their T's, making sure the score is fair. All right, the deliberations are done. No? It wouldn't be first in Connecticut without a little suspense. I mean, we probably had more than our fair share given the semifinals, going to 2 tiebreakers. It is time. The score will come up on the blank screen. The winner is the Red Alliance! 169-75. They incurred some penalties for de-scoring game elements from the blue storage unit, but in the end, it was not enough. But ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for our fantastic rookie, Hotchkiss Gearcats, the Robolution, and the Full Metal Phoenixes for a fantastic showing. The time has now come for our award ceremony. And once again, for our award ceremony, we will be holding it in the basketball bleachers on the other side of the gym. So teams, clean up your robots, pack up your pits, but don't leave the building just yet. Our award ceremony will begin shortly. Students, after you pack up your pits, please make your way to the bleachers for our award ceremony. Volunteers, judges, referees, also get ready to make your way over to the bleachers for our award ceremony. And to our remaining teams, our finalists, please turn in your driver badges to pit admin. We want these badges for use in the state championship at the end of the month.
Fun time today. Long day.
Again, teams, once you pack up your pits or clean up your pits, make your way to the bleachers for our award ceremony. That includes you, judges and referees, and other green shirts. it wouldn't be First Robotics in Connecticut if we didn't have a little chaos in at least one event. And I think this, our biggest qualifier to date for this season, has given us more than our fair share of chaos today. But I am pleased to see you all have stuck to the gracious professionalism as well as the health guidelines. I think you all deserve a round of applause for that. It's been a long day. Welcome to the Ethel Walker Award ceremony. As you already know, FIRST is a nonprofit and global movement that transforms lives and inspires future innovators and problem solvers. This engages young people from kindergarten through your senior year of high school in our 4 programs: the LEGO League, FIRST Tech Challenge, FIRST Robotics Competition. Anyone can give you the hardest fun you will ever have. And speaking of the hardest fun you'll have, oh boy, what a day it's been today. I want you to give another big round of applause for all of the volunteers, our judges, our referees, anyone else wearing a Freight Frenzy green shirt to help pull this off after such a rough morning. So, let's start things off with our first award. Do we have the Promote Award? We actually have a Promote Award to give out today. This award is given to the team that is most successful in creating a compelling message for the public and working to change our culture and celebrate science, technology, engineering, and math. The video submission was evaluated by the judges to determine the winner of this award. Teams must present a thoughtful and high-quality video which best exhibits this year's topic of, if there was one thing I would tell my younger self about FIRST, it would be. And the judges have determined the one who best represented this message, 6762 NRG. So excited we were to give a Promote Award, we forgot to write in a script. But congratulations, NRG. Our next award is the Design Award. This expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The design aspect must serve a function, but should also differentiate the robot in a unique fashion. This winning team strategically planned and designed the versatile robot after training on a CAD course. This team spent many hours designing a sleek robot to improve the performance with many sensors and functional design. They re-engineered the robot after their first qualifier. Congratulations, 10820 Cyber Dragons. The Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. These were the judges' comments about our Motivate Award winner. This robotics team was able to hop to it and influence young kids by teaching classes at a summer camp. They motivated 4th and 5th graders through a Lego building challenge. They mentor another FTC team with their gray partner. The Motivate Award goes to 13965 Hopkins Maroon. The Control Award, sponsored by ARM Incorporated, celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results on the field. The judges' comments go as such. This award goes to a team that has spent days and nights learning how to use advances in machine learning technology. They have mastered to control their robot using 2 different modes to autonomously operate and adapt to different problems and use Google's TensorFlow. This team brought their control to the next level by measuring and reducing their error to 0.03%. The Control Award goes to 7034 Singularity Technology. The Innovate Award, sponsored by Raytheon Technologies, celebrates a team that has ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to the FIRST Tech Challenge game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component of the robot. The creative component needs to work consistently, but a robot does not have to work all of the time during matches to be considered for this award. The team's engineering portfolio shows the design of the components and the team's robot and clearly explains how the team arrived at their solution. Given a challenge, our young engineers come up with many innovative ideas. If you measure the designs by a tape, this team goes the farthest. They are well protected in their hunt for glory and flexible to pick up the pieces on the go. For their creative design, the Innovate Award goes to 16008 Armored Artemises. Now on to the Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, and engineering and math community. A true FIRST team is more than the sum of its parts and recognizes that engaging their local STEM community plays an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. In addition, this team aggressively seeks and recruits engineers and explores the opportunities available in the world of engineering, science, and technology. This team has been recognized multiple times by the community for spreading the values and principles of FIRST, FTC, and the team itself. They always saw the importance of giving back to the community, including multiple food drives throughout this year. Especially noteworthy was their efforts to educate students at Griswold Middle School on FIRST and all the fun they can have with robotics while learning about engineering and design thinking. The Connect Award goes to 17703 Full Metal Peregrines. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's portfolio focused on the design and build stage of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. This team used engineering design principles to plan and optimize their robot. Using strong linear slides enabled them to deposit freight faster. They leveraged freight sensors and OpenCV programming logic to identify objects to optimize their autonomous mode. The Think Award goes to 18366 Robolution. And now we come upon our competition awards, starting with our finalist alliance. An incredible effort from these three teams, starting with the alliance captain, 20188 Hotchkiss EFX Gearcats. And let's bring down their first pick, 18813 Full Metal Phoenixes. And their final pick, 18366. Welcome back, Robolution. And now, our champion alliance. With a fantastic effort, they stood at the top of the Ethel Walker Freight Frenzy Qualifier. Starting with the alliance captain, 18843 Full Metal Merlins. Their first pick, 16,008 Armored Artemises. And their final partner, 17703 Full Metal Peregrines. Congratulations to our champion alliance on a job well done. Don't forget to pick up your hardware, Peregrines. And now, our final award of the night, the Inspire Award. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenge of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success performing the task of designing and building a robot. In third place, Full Metal Peregrines from Middletown. In second place, Robo Epic from Greenwich. They had a long drive back home, so we wish them well. And here are the judges' comments about the Ethel Walker Inspire Award winner. The team winning the Inspire Award is exactly that, a team. The culture of their team is clear through the design and performance of their robot. They're connecting with the community and the respect they give and earn at competition. The team's eagerness to share the story and mission of FIRST was moving, and their robot's regularly strong performance was impressive. Much like a pelican, the team's robot gathered and moved its prey, even taking the opportunity to feed on a duckling now and then. The Inspire Award goes to Team 40 Hacks Robotics. There is one final announcement that needs to be made. Who is taking those final slots in the Connecticut State Championship to be held on February 26th? To those teams who have not yet qualified, please stand. Go ahead, don't be shy. If you've not yet qualified, please stand. All gathered on one side of the stands. It's a coincidence, I'm sure. Take a sigh of relief. You're all going to state. And yes, we finally found the third trophy for the Champion Alliance. Who's the one that didn't get it? You can come up and get it in a moment. This concludes the award ceremony and the qualifying season of the Connecticut First Tech Challenge Freight Frenzy season. You have heard me spew enough hot air for one day, so rest up, strategize, improve your robots, and I will see you at Sage Park in a few weeks.